the DGen stream times. Yeah. Listen. Tuner. Yes. Essentially. Miss Zotz, congratulations on first. Again. And Karen and Lotus both deciding the best way to enter this chat is with gaseous expulsions. Very on brand. Hello, Astro Dragon. How are you? I am gonna test this pattern for our friend Pick Stitch. That's what's going on tonight. I finished the 6th Pokeball, not to be confused with the 7th Dragon Ball. What can I say? I'm an exploding star. And I made another half a Pokeball. Maybe I should just finish the Pokeball first. No. I want to test this pattern. No wishing on balls. Aw, yeah. Sorry. I hate to, So sorry. Very sorry. One very sorry lady. But my friend asked me to test his pattern, so we gotta test the pattern. Balls! Hello everyone. Balls. How are you? Balls. Do you see a theme here? Balls. Bah, go to bed. What? No? What do you mean? Well, you better start looking for it. What are you asking me where your flute is at? Or at like 9 p.m. Ramona, go to bed. Everyone out of my office and my earshot. I love you guys. No, Ramona, go to bed. Go to bed, baby girl. Ramona, not optional. 1, 2. I was just gonna say, I don't think that's how we ask for things that we want. Guys, why? Why won't they just let me do something at night alone? Why? Why? It's like I willed them into existence. No, I'm not supposed to do this. Ugh, I'm already screwing up. I know you can't see what I'm doing. What? I'm telling you, they wanted nothing to do with me until I came down here and pressed the button. They can smell it. What's that?
Chicken attack!
I
Exactly,
swear.
Brian.
And I yell. And it's because
What
that's
is that,
my personality.
Zunder? What does that have to do with what we're doing right now? You just are you that in love with Zam that you just have to see his face on my stream? His big shiny bald head. Where's my music? Ooh 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 ayo. Did you guys not read the title? Chill. It's the very first word in the title. Simmer down. Simmer down. I will be the judge of that. Thank you very much. Why do I have so many windows and tabs open? This is ridiculous. That can be closed.
What the heck? Why the heck? When the heck? Where the heck? Who the heck? How the heck?
Shadow. This is a 5.0 millimeter hook. It is a Tulip Etimo Red, and they are my favorite crochet hooks ever. Super Mario question black pillow. Instrucciones. Is this the back of the pillow? No, it's the front. Block front. What row am I on?
No crime. Today.
That doesn't happen here. Yeah, because that stopped us, but so quiet. You're just here to brag briefly because you're very much in bed. Go to sleep. The Marcy Ghost. I'm not even reading that. Oh, good for you, Sunday. And your awesome community. Hey, it's just amazing that you are willing to devote your time to other people's wellness and their success, and pretty awesome, dude. Where is the... There it is. Okay. I think I know what I'm supposed to be doing. God! Oh, look at these tangles. This is, I'm a professional. It's fine. This is fine. Oh. Hi, Petey. Oh my God. Okay. Making that noise helps the yarn untangle. It's science. They did a study. People who went were 69% more likely to untangle their yarn successfully. Not doing it. You can't do this to me right now. I'm just about to figure out, like, seriously, yo dog, I'm just gonna refund your points. No. I mean, I love you, Stolas, but no. Oh my God. Maybe this is not a good idea to do on stream. Because of me. Look at what I'm doing here. Look at this. This music is perfect. Ding ding ding, ba-dow, bow, bow, bow. No, it's okay. You didn't do anything wrong, yo dog. You didn't do anything wrong. You're just doing what everyone does in here all of the time. You're just following everyone else's example. And I'll be in the middle of something where I'm clearly concentrating. And everybody's like, I know. Got him. Which is, I mean, you know, hashtag streamer life. It's fine. Like, lady, you are the one who hit the go live button. All of us just came in here. Isn't that what you want? And that is what I'm sorry for. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I know. I can cut this. I can get rid of this. I'm done with this. Yay. Get out of here. Get out of here. One less piece to worry about. And this also can get out of here. Out. Bye. You're good. Here, I don't want to cut it too short because I'll need to weave it in. Why do I hear a toy or something? Hello? Okay, wait, what happened? Oh my god, you guys are talking? Is it easy to work with chenille yarn? Define easy, Shadowgex. Yeah, you're good, Karen. You're totally good. Thank you, friend. Why is there a dog? No. What are we doing right now? You are supposed to be getting a bit. Oh, I'm supposed to put on relaxing music for her. 1 second. Let's see here. Absolutely part of your grieving process gave you something you felt like you could control and somehow help. Yes, I understand completely. That was our ASPCA fundraiser after Squish passed. And I think Zundi already went to bed, but hi, Ian. Ruru's in here. You nerd. Easier than barbed wire, Ian. We did say that if we hit $1,000 for St. Jude, goodness gracious, 9, for Starlight before 12 days starts, somehow or other, that I would show the project that Karen's been working on for me. Okay, Shadow, that also depends on the project. It really does. Nobody's here in chat. You're going to use your Jedi mind tricks. Tell me I'm wrong. Hi, Literate Ian. Welcome in. How you doing tonight? Yeah, so like the question of what you are making is going to have a fairly big, oh, no, you don't. The color changes. Remembering to switch to the other color on that last loop of the previous stitch is no, and now I'm forgetting to carry the gold yarn through. So right now what I'm struggling with is color changes. Every day I worry all day. I was waiting in bushes of love. Something waiting in bushes for us. Something's waiting in bushes of love. The color changes can be difficult. I will say I don't think working with this yarn is necessarily difficult, except if you are making amis from it. Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay. This is the row. I can't even. This is the row where we change. Okay. And then here. Oh, boy. I need bobbins, y'all. I hate to admit it, but at least for these little sections here, I think I need bobbins. Oh, my God. Where do I have bobbins? Yo, I just find random rubber chickens everywhere. Oh, wait. I know where I have some bobbins. They're upstairs. Oh, don't you worry. It's all good. Hey, Shadowgex, I'm happy to answer these questions. It's not a problem. So it depends on what you want to make out of them. The thing that I would say is probably harder to make out of this would be like amis, especially the initial magic circle can be hard to close. You have to pull with like the exact right amount of tension on it for it not to kind of bunch up on itself. This yarn does have a tendency to shed. And when it does that, like you can only frog it so many times. So I'm like really worried trying to make this about having to go back and pull it out because I don't want to ruin it to show you, but it like kind of bunches up on itself around the middle part. Because basically what you've got is like sticking out from a spine of yarn in the middle. You've got all these little pieces that are like wrapped around that, and they have a tendency to want to come loose. So even though it's very tempting to hand over a toy made out of this to a little one, I would proceed with caution because, again, it can shed. She just finished making you a poncho from Emperor's New Groove. Awesome. Week is off to a great start. Oh, really, Ian? Put in notice at your at your job today. New one lined up in a few weeks. Well, good for you. I hope. Obviously, I would assume that this is a step up, or at least laterally for you, and they're lucky to have you. The new job, and I'm sure the old job is probably not happy about losing you. Somehow yesterday you did something to the upper half of your right leg while outside raking leaves, and you're not sure what you did. It's painful to walk, unless you walk with a cane. Yeah, I mean, hey, if it doesn't get better in a couple of days, you need to go see the doctor, Petey. I'll be right back. I know where I have some yarn bobbins upstairs. Oh, am I using all of them? Oh my god. Wait, are there some in here? Yay! Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Petey. It's no fun. So these are these flexible plastic bobbins that people often will use for what's called corner to corner or a graph gan, which is sort of what this is. But it's corner to corner is like clusters of double crochets instead of single stitches. And it's almost like pixel art, although this is often also has a lot in common with pixel art. I think it should be okay if I just do like about this much. So this allows you to have, different colors kind of like hanging off of your work. So like so you just pull that down and it like goes around it, keeps it from unraveling. And this way I can join this new color in. Now, do I need to... No. It's like, do I need to hold on to this and work it through at all? 2, 3. Oh, but I do need to still hold on to the oy vey, to the yellow yarn. And keep that going through here. I mean, it's only 3 stitches and that will be the back, right? Yeah. So you can run the yarn for other colors loose behind your work, but if it's going to be more than about 4 or 5 stitches, you will want to stop every so often and kind of tack it down behind it. Oh wait, I need to go further than this. So here I'll actually be able to show you how you do that. So here I've got this kind of light brown color and I need to do 6 stitches in this light brown color. So I've already got like this much space back here. So I want to take this and on the next stitch go through and see how I'm pulling this around it. So that's going to kind of anchor it down to the back so that you don't have pieces that are too long. Now this really only matters more. It matters more with garments like hats and things that might possibly get stuck on something when you like pull it over your head, or like a sweater or something like that. This is a pillow, so you probably could get away with doing it without doing that. But it makes it easier to just kind of pick it back up again and start and have like the correct, hopefully have like the correct tension so you don't get like puckering and stuff like that. Color work is, it requires a level of concentration I'm not always capable of. And so I second guessed myself after starting this. I was like, oh no. But I realized I'm doing the more difficult of the two panels first. And that's going to be helpful because then when I go to do the back panel, it's easy peasy. Just don't wear dangle earrings when you lay on it. Yeah. Well, no, because it's all going to be hidden inside, right? So this is the front side of the work, and this will be the back. And it will be sewn together and stuffed. Hey, Jeans Genie, how's it going? Welcome in. And we just keep going until we get over here to this. So again, when you're changing colors with this type of project, oh, here's where one of these pieces is going to come in handy. These little tiny pieces that I don't want to waste. On the very last step of the previous stitch is where you would come through and change colors. I just realized I don't need to do that here. But if you did, that's where you would do it instead of here. You don't want to change colors here. You want to do it where this will be the new color. And it looks much cleaner. And you won't have like these obvious, not as obvious a spot. Now, so here's where we're going to change color. So here I pull up that second loop like we do with a single crochet. And then to change colors, I'm going to take the new color and draw it as the last step of that previous stitch through. And then that way it makes the top of the first stitch is going to be whatever's on the top of the next stitch that you work will be whatever's on your hook. So that's why you do that. And then just going to turn. I am a little worried here with this. What is happening here? What is this? Yes. I'm not going to need any more of this. This is all loose, just extra. And then I'm going to turn. And see right there, I switched before coming back this direction. So now I'm on the back side of the work. And I'm going to keep going until I meet back up with this color. Yep. Exactly. That's exactly right, Zam. I was just sitting here thinking, man, I really wish Zam was here so that somebody could just press the fart button before they even say hi. It's like you could feel... Yes, and also the rip. You should be doing rip first, right? Because, you know, ripping farts. Okay, all right. So now it's this is like an original composition that's happening live here in the chat via the channel points. You have a conundrum of a question you were asked by your friend's 5-year-old daughter. Her daughter asked you, what came first, the fruit orange or the color orange? Oh. That is an interesting question. Kind of a deep question for a 5-year-old. What are they feeding that 5-year-old? Dope. What's in their fruit snacks, man? Maybe they don't feed their kid fruit snacks. That's why they're asking questions. Kids love fruit snacks. Hey, listen. I've been known as an adult to eat a package of fruit snacks an hour and a half ago. No shame here. You eat those fruit snacks if you like them. I won't tell anybody. I think the child means before we started calling orange. Orange is the color named after the fruit. Okay, Zam. Is the color named after the fruit, or is the fruit named after the color? Yes. Did human concept of the color and thus naming of the color happen because we so loved our citrus fruits and thought, well, clearly the most important thing on earth that is this color is the fruit that we call an orange, and so shall this color be called orange. Can somebody explain this to him? Am I doing this right? Yes. I am doing it right. But, oh. Now I should have brought this yellow all the way through to here. Do I want to back up? No. I have bobbins. Now the question becomes, do I make that? Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do, chat. We pull this yarn out. And we hope that's not too much to fit around this bobbin. And we just bobbin it. We're bobbin. It's just color work. Orange, the fruit came first. The word came into English either from Old French pomme d'orange or from the Spanish naranja, with the subsequent transfer of the N over to the indefinite article, as per apron and adder. Originally napron and natter. The Guardian. Well, there you have it. Thank you, Jean's Genie, for proving my point that whether or not oranges themselves existed, that's not the question the child was debating. The child was wondering, did we name the fruit after the color or the color after the fruit? Thank you, Jean's Genie. Pix, I had to get the bobbins out, dude. Look at this. Please do not do this if you do this pattern. Do not do what Nina's doing. Pix, look at me. I was like, it's fine. I can manage it. It'll be fine. I can do it. No. No. Follow Nine's every move and repeat the same mistakes. Do not do that. This is the back, everyone. Please don't panic. Don't panic, everyone. This is the back of the panel. You should have seen me, though. I've had to frog, like, I don't know how many times now. And I love the Pokeballs, but I needed a break from the Pokeballs tonight, so thank you for giving me... I'm like, oh, nope. I have to test this pattern for my friend Pix. By the way, guys, we're actually going to finally... we finally nailed down a date to finish designing. Poor Pix, man. Pix is like, oh, man. You are the worst. I got called out on Pix's stream. If it was like any other streamer, I'd be like, well, I never. But Pix knows he could get away with it. Ooh, I just see something here. Hold on. Meh. Somebody was asking me how hard chenille yarn is to work with. This, I chose to do this in, I think these are, if not both, Baby Snuggle. They're like Baby Snuggle or Honey Bunny from Hobie. But the pattern is written with the recommendation for Bernat blanket. So I think you could use either. I mean, you could use any yarn you want, really. I suppose it would depend on, you know, some things. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Helping. Is this attached to this? Lord. What is going on here? Only you know, 9. Yeah. I made this little, like, what was I thinking? Mistakes were made. Hi, Balint. Balint is here. Hello. I know that, and so does Zam. PD. Spoiler alert, Zam knows exactly what he's doing when he does stuff like that. I'm sorry, Zam. I'm telling all of your secrets. You recently saw a video of Emperor Balint. You recently saw a
and I swear, and I
Zam.
yell, and it's because that's my personality.
We talked about this. We talked about it. But Zam doesn't listen. I had a meal with Zam in the flesh. Zam does exist. Pix, on the other hand, it's still highly inquisitive. No, that's true. That's not true. Duo and Pix got to meet up in person. I'm like, that is so awesome. I would just pay to watch that. Pay per view. I would just pay to be in the same room. Oh, Violet, thank you for using your Prime. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing using your Prime. Don't forget, folks, to check to see if your Prime sub is ready. Any primers in chat? It's Prime time. Thank you so much, Violet. I really appreciate that. You could have used that on somebody who has an idea of what they're doing, and instead you used it on me. Thanks. I appreciate that. I really do. I do kind of feel like a Prime sub is like, oh, that's so special. You had to notice that it was ready and use it on me and not some other bozo. What's up, Mike? Use it on someone without chickens? Never. So clearly I know exactly what I'm doing. And I'm going to put this bobbin on this side to keep it out of the way. Clearly. But yeah, Pix, when you say, like, if you really felt like it, you could maybe... Ooh, do you think this would work if you doubled regular acrylic? Balint. I was lurking you, Balint. I was lurking you for hours. And now I have Nerduino on lurk. And I clicked Nerduino's picture twice to make sure I count as a natural viewer. And now, who is this? Who did this person? Who took me to this person? Kim took me to some person who is playing American Truck Simulator. Science is amazing. This pattern I'm testing for our friend Pix. Who else is in here who's Moko? Identify yourselves, Moko Loco. How come we have fingers that have fingertips, but toes don't have toe tips, but you can tiptoe, but not tip? Oh my God. Illegal. You wonder how large the piece would be, right? You might even have to triple it to really get, like, pillow size. Yeah, or it could be a really small pillow. It could be an accent pillow. Oh, Karen, I love you. Me. Stupid headaches. You leave my friend Karen alone. So yeah, I really do love these hooks. This is the Tulipetimo hooks. I find this the most comfortable kind of style. Clover Amore hooks are like similar to these. Could be a cute pillow for sure. You know what else I was thinking? Could be kind of fun. So you're going to do, what are the other ones you're going to do? You're going to do, yes, that too. Zam. There, I said hi first. Mario Mushroom / 1-Up. Chocobo / Moogle. Anger. Oh gosh. Oh, I see. You're answering Petey's question. Which emotion came first that your friend's daughter came up with? Sadness, anger, frustration, happiness, confusion, or silliness? I would argue that confusion was probably first because, like, what other emotion would we experience first other than, what is this? This meaning existence. Okay, now you're talking about sentience / self-awareness. There's a word for that. Confusion make angry from not understand. But how do you know you're confused? Because my short attention span and squirrel brains, that don't. So there was something else I was saying and now I forget. See? Squirrel. Oh, Mario Mushroom 1-Up. So, you know what I just thought of, right? Take the front panels, or the Mario Mushroom 1-Up is going to be 2 sides to the pillow. Are they separate pillows? I forget. I think you said they're the 2 sides to one pillow, right? Now, imagine. Yes. Imagine you could take all of these squares picks and using your charts, you could either do like C2C squares of them and sew them together into a blanket. Totes. You could make them all into blocks that you make a bunch of each block and then sew them together as a blanket. It's sea to shining sea. Yes, coast to coast. Yes. 24/7, 365. I'm just going to agree. Since you said anger is the first emotion that people felt, and I don't want you to fly off the handle. Mr. Worldwide. Is that a reference to something? Because if it is, I don't understand it. Mr. Worldwide. Don't know what that means. OMG. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Doot, doot, doot. Where's the thing that I'm supposed to be looking at to do this? Oh, bow, 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 bow. Oh, I know. Here, I'm being silly. I'm going to open this in browser. Yeah, that's what you do. And now we're going back the opposite direction. And what the... This is... oh my God. No. Stop it.
And I swear, and I yell, and it's because that's my personality.
Do you need exclamation point bald? Actually, Rin, thank you for your tier 2. Rin. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your tier 2. Thank you so much, friend. How are you? Rin was there. TikTok tried to cancel me because my kid put a rubber chicken in front of the camera. I did a quick TikTok live upstairs from the kitchen while I was preparing to make cranberry sauce earlier. And, see, it got me so worked up I pulled my toppers off. Don't get it twisted. And if you have the right depth of volume, is it possible to cause an avalanche with a fart? Yes, very easily, says Zam. Apparently, this is something Zam has experience with. So, anywho, I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, I was thanking Rin for subscribing to the stream at tier 2. For why? Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I need to do one more. Yes, one more. Hard to keep track of sometimes. I do appreciate, though, you putting the written instructions just in case I get, like, really mixed up picks. Like, do this many of this color and then this many of this color. So that if I have to, I can sit there and count out, like, what am I doing wrong? Because I do like having the written. I don't mind working from a chart, but I do like having the written instructions as an additional, like, problem-solving tool. The good news is once you do one row, do that same thing 2 more times for the next 2 rows. Oh, yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Because it's 3 by 3 for each pixel scaled up. Moni, go to bed. It's almost 10 o'clock. Ramona Riot Willis. See, I named my child. It wasn't my idea. But I agreed to it. Go nice. Go to bed now. I mean it. Or you're going to be in trouble. No fruit snacks for you tomorrow, young lady. No fruit snacks for you. I mean it, though. You need to go nice. I love you. Give me a hug. Go night-night. Go night-night. Okay, yeah. If you go to bed right now, I would. No, not the fruit snack. I need a soundproof studio, either inside or far, far away. Ayo. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Donkey. Where are we going? Far, far away. Nerf the fruit snacks. I mean, they're not very good for you. They have, like, almost no nutritional value. I love how they try to tout, like, them having vitamin C and them, like... They are a tool of bribery at best. They are a little signal. Hey, I love you and you deserve to have treats. That's kind of how I look at it is, hey, this doesn't really have a whole lot of nutritional value, but I know it makes you happy. And it's okay. It's okay to enjoy treats. Now we are cooking with gas, chat, now that I have these babbins. Like a proper fiber artist. It's a Kingdom Hearts reference. Pix is basically Donald. Didn't heal you at all. You bet he healed Goofy? Wait, what? I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what you're talking about. But I know a lot of people who have enjoyed that franchise. Minion is easily bribed. Most children are. If there's sugar involved, they're like, I'll do whatever you want. Clean your room. I'll let you have some fruit snacks. Ding, 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 ding. Mommy, I'm done. That's definitely true. Oh, thank God, Pix. Now he can bully you instead of me. Your child is weird. He likes to clean his room. Yeah, have you had him tested to see if he's human? I played all the way through Stray with a 5-year-old in my lap, Zam. Boom, roasted. It was adorable. Everyone loved it. And if you didn't love it, well, that's fine. You don't have to love it. Probably. Actually, she had to hand over the controller anytime there was the, like, creepy things. She got really upset and would be like, no, mommy, you have to run from them with me, for me. You're like, okay, I got you. Yeah, it's true. And actually, that is the way, bullying is Zam's love language. You're eating dried cranberries. That's the fruit snacks you enjoy. I made cranberry sauce today, Karen. Oh, Lord, Violet. When your son said about 6, he said, when your son was about 6, he said, you know, when you were a kid back in the 1900s, and he's not wrong, Violet. Right? Unless you're a very young mother. No judgment here. Ooh, Violet. Message deleted. Let's delete that. Message deletedception. I deleted your deleted message. What's up, Star Chaser? Right. It's tough. You're like, oh, that sounds so ancient. Hello, Nitro. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, did I even hydrate for Ba? Was it Ba that did it? I don't remember. Now that you're here, I'm like, well, I might as well grab my water. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good night, Zammy. Sleep well. Whatever. 30 years ago was like 1970, right? Oh, I was counting backwards because if you did decide you were going to do it right then, I would be able to say, I'm not doing it because we already established the rule is if I took a drink of water. Okay, now we need to cut. Or can we make this work? I think we can make this work. Because now I have to switch back to yellow. We can make this work. We're going to undo this, though, because we need to change colors here. Just got to make sure I leave, like, enough slack, but not too much. I don't know if I would recommend this necessarily, but sometimes I do this, where you leave enough slack right here that you can then crochet over it once, kind of tack it down a bit, and then just keep going. So you don't have to cut the yarn and start over and weave in, like, a ton more ends. I hate weaving in ends and sewing with a violent passion, like most people that crochet. You reject Violet. I reject your reality and substitute my own. That's you in work now, so you have to go. Rin, have a lovely day at work, my friend. I hope your day goes by quickly and smoothly, and I appreciate you. And thank you again for your tier 2. Thank you for supporting my content for so long and being awesome and just being here and spending time here. Thank you. You've been lamenting with some friends about the D&D characters you made that you may never be able to play. Right in the kisser, little boy. Ew, not on the lips. Oh my god. Okay, now. Okay, you should have seen me, though. You should have seen me, Pix. I was struggling so hard when I started this the other night. The struggle was very real. Ooh. This is a nice song. I like it. Very calm. What if I talked like this all the time? Would you wonder if there was something wrong with me? Everyone would come in and say, 9, are you okay? And I would say, why, yes. In fact, I am. I found my inside voice. It's been missing for 44 years. Someone finally brought it to me. It is a test project I'm doing, Star Chaser, for our friend Pix Stitch, who's here in chat. And all of Pix's fan art patterns are free. Pix creates patterns for other people to use simply because he really, truly loves sharing crafting with others. And they are often, if not always, video game related. Pix, don't you eyeballs me? Bruh. Who are you? And what have you done with 9? There is an ad break coming. It is a 3-minute ad break. Thank you for staying through the ads. We have no control as broadcasters over what ads you are shown. It is a part of the platform, and it actually is what makes Twitch free to access. And then if people choose to, they can subscribe to turn off the ads, or you can also sign up for a turbo subscription. Because I know some people, it's like they'd love to be able to sub to everyone who they enjoy watching, but that might not be in their budget. Certainly, some people might motivate you with their emotes or fun sub badges. Oh, Pix. Cup of Joe. Cup of Joe. Did you hear? Joe was in here. Look at it, it's coming along. Oh my god, I can see it. I can see it. Cup of Joe is going to do a commission slot for auction for 12 days for us. And we decided that we'll set the bidding at a particular level, and then we'll indicate in the listing that if the bidding goes over a certain amount, he will upgrade the person who wins to an animated emote instead, which is awesome. Because he said, you know what, we could do animated. He's such a sweetie. He really is. And he's insanely talented. You were in here, weren't you, this morning? I think you were. Because I think you were showing... Oh, no, Vile was showing off some emotes that he had commissioned from... Maybe you weren't. Maybe you were lurking. Yes. And I think I forgot to mention that one was one of his that he had done for you. Right? That's a Cup of Joe. Yes. Cup of Joe right there. Make sure you guys... I click on people's emotes to see who the artists are sometimes. Make sure if you've had your emotes done by somebody else that you click on the information in your dashboard. And if they're a streamer who does specifically if they're a streamer who does commissions live, Give them the free advertising and credit them as the artist on the emote. Oh no. Mm-mm. Don't give Pix a hard time. You leave my night owl buddy alone, Dragon Boots. I know we're teasing. But there is, like, at times, this whole sort of entitlement over our behavior. Like, if you see me online late, it's because I can't sleep. I'm not just being naughty and ignoring my responsibilities. I can't sleep. And I would rather be in someone's chat hanging out than just, like, lay in bed staring at the ceiling. Night hawking it since college. So this is what I don't like about bobbins, is I can see that I'm about to run out already of the... And if I had planned this better, I would probably do the bobbins on this side instead of over here. You have to give Dragon, yeah. Okay. We have ads right now. Thank you, people who are getting ads. Oh, I'm so glad that I noticed myself when I came into your stream earlier, Pix, that finally the ridiculously generous gift sub had expired. I went to do a sub command in there and it was like, why didn't that work? Oh, and I was like, oh, I have a chance not to be sniped right now. It sucks when you're having a hard time, you know, for a little while. And I know I know Pix wouldn't ever worry about this, but like, I've had to go through before and be like, oh God, I can't. So that's why I have Turbo, because then I'm always supporting people when I'm in their streams. And I haven't seen an ad in years now on Twitch. Worth it if you ask me. Especially when you know that the person you're watching is getting the revenue still. I think Turbo, if you don't have Prime, it does do some of the same stuff that a Prime membership being linked to your account does, like increased broadcast storage time. And there are some emotes I think you have access to under Prime that might be the same as Turbo. You can also display a badge. Like, for example, oh, I can't change it in here, can I? That's emotes, that's channel points. Yeah. You can display a badge that you have it. And that way people could actually point out, be like, oh, cool, you have Turbo. Thanks for the ad revenue, but you don't have to watch ads. Now, that said, we always want to... Yes, the one Vintage has that's purple is kind of like, you know, your Prime badge. And I see people that do display it. And you know what's helpful about that is then... So let's say Vintage wasn't subbed and came in here to say hello. Hi, Vintage. We love you. Let's say Vintage was a first-time chatter. If I see that I have ads going and I've decided I'm not going to stop the stream completely, I know that Vintage can still hear and see me. You having trouble sleeping? Sorry, friend. It's only 10 o'clock for me, which is not even close to when I usually go to sleep. Okay, so now I need to put a little bit more of this golden yellow color on my bobbin. Luckily, you don't have to work tomorrow, so you're just knitting. Okay, well, I'm glad you're enjoying some crafting time. I have a vivid memory. When I was pregnant with Finnegan, Henry was still very little. He was only... I don't think he was... Was he a year and a half old, maybe? It was spring. Late spring. My husband's grandmother, who he was very close to, became... she wasn't ill per se. It was just like... It was obvious the time was near. And so we had already planned a visit to see her, and we had to move it up because it was obvious that probably she wasn't going to last much longer. So we rushed our trip. We went out there. We took Henry with us. I was pregnant with Finn. And he was, it was a very difficult time for him. Like I said, he was very close with his grandmother. And I vividly remember I sat up one night, and I might still have the hat around here somewhere. And I started and almost finished a baby hat because I was having a hard time. I was just sort of I had only met her the once, but I knew how much she meant to him. And she was a very sweet and very kind person. And she treated me very kindly and was just absolutely overjoyed when Henry was born to get to hold him. And I could tell that because of a lot of the kind of not so great stuff that had happened to her youngest son, who was my husband's father. Very traumatic stuff I won't even get into. Really sad. She and her husband, my husband's grandfather, ended up helping to raise him and his sister for a bit after some really terrible stuff happened. So that's, I think another reason why he was so attached to her. And it was a weird trip. It was very, very difficult for him. But he got to see her and spend some quality time with her right before. And it was almost like she was waiting until we left. Because she was very animated and very lively and very conversational. I came into the room and the first thing she asked was, "How are you feeling?" She was just, the only thing on her mind was how I was feeling with my pregnancy. And super excited to see Henry and my husband. And then the next day she was very subdued. And then after that, it was just kind of like, okay, it's time. But I think she wouldn't go until he was gone because she didn't want him to be there for it. Strange how that sort of stuff works out sometimes. But again, like I said, I'm glad that we did it, but it was just difficult. And we stayed in her apartment. There's like a bunch of stuff there from his childhood. You're still playing Palia. What is it that everybody loves about that game so much? I tried it, and 10 minutes into it, I got lost, and I was like, I am outie. I was like, this looks kind of like Fortnite, but there's no guns. Palia, however you're supposed to say that. I was like, well, can't shoot at anybody. I'm out. And I've never really played an MMO or anything like that. Like, I've never played WoW. I like walked up to somebody and they just stood there. And they could have been AFK. Who knows? And I was just like, hello. And they didn't do anything. And I was just like, mm-hmm. And then I walked over to the right. And I was like, oh, what's this? And then I kept walking to the right. And I was like, oh, there's stuff over here. And then all of a sudden I'm in the middle of a field and there's like bunnies or butterflies or chipmunks or whatever. And I don't know where anything is. I can't remember what direction I came from. And I was like, yep, I'm done. Already got lost in this game. I'm out. Didn't even like want to try to figure out where to do a quest. Sometimes I like games with quests and such, and like kind of like storylines. woven in with like interaction with other players, and it was a learning curve, but you like it. What do you like about it? What do you like about it? Does it have like, I didn't even get into it enough to know this. Does it have like crafting? Do you get to like buy stuff in it, like dress yourself up or like decorate your living space in it or any of that? You can kill things, just not the other people. But what if I was going to say something really morbid? I'm not going to say that. Let's just say after a long night of dealing with human shenanigans inside of a restaurant. Okay. There is an appeal, perhaps, to things like fort. Yes, there's gardening, foraging, mining, cooking, fishing, bug catching, and furniture making. Okay, that's cool. It's almost like Stardew, but Fortnite graphics. Got it. What game you didn't hear? Literate and Palia. And you can also romance the NPC. Somebody should come up with a bunch of pickup lines that are obviously directed at NPCs. You know, stuff like, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? But it would be like specifically, obviously directed at NPCs. Do it. I gave you the idea. Go. NPC pickup lines. You should play Mass Effect if you want to romance NPCs. Luana. I've heard about this a little bit from my friend. Hey, girl. You programmed? You programmed to come here often? You love Mass Effect so much? I don't know nothing about it. That's pretty good, Nitro. This would be good music to romance an NPC to. You're trying to talk to them and they just keep saying the same thing over and over again. That would be the funny part, is the pickup lines wouldn't inspire them to say anything other than what they normally just say to people. Did you just cast a charm spell? Because I'm totally enchanted by you. Oh my goodness. Is that an Easter egg in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Please, someone stop me. Wait. I don't know if I'm doing this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, am I supposed to? Did I screw up? Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I'm supposed to go back here. And ooh woo ayo. And ooh woo ayo. Go back to this stitch. Right here. Right here. And I think this is attached. Yeah, I can cut this. It's a mess on the back. It's fine. Don't look at it. It's fine. Don't look. See? Look how pretty on this side. Pay no attention. These are not the stitches you're looking for. You tried. You got one. It was Palea. I hope everyone's having a blessed evening. The same to you, Luana. You're glad I'm live at this hour. You did take your... Oh, no. Luana, what's wrong? Hey, girl. The devs clearly have spent a long time making you look perfect. Okay, now we're doing it right. Wait. Except this is stuck. They are great professionals. Okay. Okay. Wait. You can thank working at GameStop for that. The brats made you dislike it immensely. Oh no. She started having... I love Fortnite, Cat. It's all about who you play that game with, I'm convinced. Vintage, we should play sometime. Add me, Vintage. She started having some sort of convulsions. Turns out she's having some strong and sharp back pain. They've begun Aww. They are great professionals, so you trust them to do the right thing. Your son hates it for the same reason. Not that he's worked at a GameStop, but he was a teen when it came out. Yeah, I do, Luana. That's what I started out streaming. Add a TV to the end. 9.5 TV. You had some entitled kids come in for the V-Bucks and such. Too many bad eggs for you. I get it. It's not for everybody. And I wouldn't have thought that I would enjoy it, but the way it happened was this. Hubs is like, hey, I'm going to download Fortnite for the boys. And I was like, what now? And he's like, yeah, I think it's okay. And I was like, no. And he's like, no, really, it'll be fine. And I was like, because I didn't understand shooters, first of all. But I was like, concerned. He's like, look, it's not like Call of Duty or, fill in the blank other shooter game. It's got like more kind of cartoony graphics. It's not graphic. It doesn't have like graphic depictions. And in it, like, the players disappear. They're not like, because you get eliminated in Fortnite, right? And I was like, all right. So they start playing it. And then I see that you can put on silly outfits and do crazy dances at people. And I'm like, give me the controller. They sucked my former theater geek kid butt into that game so fast. Well, Vintage, I had never touched a game like that. I hadn't played a video game. I had not played a video game, period, maybe. I feel like. Other than Pac-Man and Pinball Simulator on our PS4 since I was a middle schooler, really, with any regularity. I don't play on keyboard on Fortnite, on Fort Luana, because I learned on controller, but it's not a problem to play most keyboard games because I'm a righty and left hand is what you use for WASD. Buttspot, I swear to God. Luana, if you don't want Buttspot to repeat you, I know you might just be, How would you romance Buttspot, y'all? You can tell it to ignore you if you want. You started with the first RuneScape, then EverQuest, and then WoW. I was scared off of ever touching WoW. Well, I shouldn't say that. I wouldn't rule it out now. But a long time ago, I had a friend group, and there was a guy in said friend group. And he was like obsessed with WoW. He was really obsessed with WoW, and it got like really out of control, and his friends had to have like an intervention with him. Like, this was like not leaving his computer for like a 24-hour period other than to like get up and take bathroom breaks and maybe eat something. Like he stayed awake for like a whole 24 hours playing on multiple occasions. So I was like, wow is right. Wow, as in, wow, why are people like this about this game? And I stayed away, very far away. Peppermint Wisp, there is not yet. But you know what you really need to do is, if you are not already Peppermint Wisp, you need to follow our friend Pix. Here. We don't have a Pix command, do we? Okay, give Pix a follow. See Pix right there in chat. Hi, Pix. Everyone say hi to Pix. Yeah. I'm not sassy. I'm working on something that you allowed me to test for you, and you rule. Take my love, nerd. Oh, dude. Get supported, nerd. You asked for this. Get supported, nerd. Get supported, nerd. The laughing is a real human we know who's a streamer. That's our friend Zach M. Rutledge. Daddy Pix. Hashtag Pix Daddy for Ambazaddy 2024. You hope whoever they are, they're having a good day. Yes. So the real thing you need to do, Peppermint Wisp, and Pix, we found Peppermint Wisp streaming crochet in the art category, and we were like, oh, thought you could hide from us over here to do Peppermint Wisp. Thought you could just fly under the radar over here under the art category. I found you. Why do I make this so hard on myself? Mario mushroom keychain. I'm at the pattern for this, but I need your profile. Clet. Oh, they need to make it easier when you're inside of someone's pattern on Ribbler Pix. They need to make it easier for you to go straight to their profile. What does this button do? Exit pattern. My stuff. Even if you filled... Hi, Emerald. Like mother, like daughter. Because I know he'll never do it himself. Will you, Pix? Oh God, why do they make this so hard? When I search for your name on this platform, here we go. No. That would be good too, though, Kat. Here it is. The one I'm supposed to be trying to beat Super Mario 2. I started Oregon Trail and completely abandoned it. And I also started a Stardew Valley playthrough and completely abandoned it. And I also started an island in Animal Crossing and completely abandoned it. Am I winning? Yes, always. I think. Godspeed. What else have I played on stream? A little tiny bit of Don't Starve. And I think actually it was just Don't Starve together. We beat Super Mario 1. I'm halfway through Super Mario 2. We played all the way through Stray. We used to play a game called Stream Raiders. We don't play that anymore. But I have alpha tested some other games for them. Veggie games. We need to make a command for Pix's stuff. What's the Koji? And it's not at all confusing that people have Kofi and Koji and Linktree and... Is Koji like a Linktree? Is that how it works? All the E's. Oh my gosh. This doesn't do anything in chat, does it?
Aren't we?
Oh, it does do something in chat through Stream Elements. Aren't we? We need to make it... Wow. Emilio. Oh yeah, this one takes a while.
Better out than in, I always say.
Ah, yes. Emilio, thank you. That's a lot of bits you just dropped for that. I hope... Oh! Karen, thank you for that little bit of punctuation there in the sound alerts. Very much appreciate you, Karen. Thank you for the 1,500 bits, Emilio. Karen, thank you for the 100 bits. You little devil. You know you guys can just do that. You can also do this. You know that, right? You can just do this. You can do this, too. Ooh, 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 ayo. You can do this. Think waiting for us. Everything I worry all day. About what's waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Just, like... You can even TTS in here for points.
Look what you start to.
Coco señorita. Te tocaré la canción. La canción. Va así.
Bobby, do they know that they can do all this without having to spend any money? I mean, look there. Cat just did Maxi Chicken for 669 channel points. All you gotta do is hang out.
Go sit on a bench and ask me again later.
Chicken attack!
Oi, Bay. I'm tired. All these
Ayo.
questions.
I'm tired. All these questions. Rip. This is a lot of things that have happened in the very recent here. The break-in attack, axe body, spray bird call. Emerald wants me to hydrate. Everyone hydrate, please. Fine.
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn! A good corn Vietnam. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn! I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I find it, I don't
Okay. You guys are at 6% of a level 2 hype train. If you complete a level 3, you can vote to make me wear a onesie. And I have a new Triceratops onesie I could bust out for you all. If you complete a level 5 hype train, we have a couple different charity campaigns open right now that you get to vote to choose which one we donate $10 to. You need to own a onesie. Put it on your throne. Shout out to Corn. It's good. You should do it, Nitro. You of all people. Emerald, don't let Nitro get you worked up. Trust me on this. What? Literate Ian. Thank
Chi and
you.
10 gifted a tier 1 sub to Douglas_Mank_design.
Did you literally
Chi and 10 gifted a tier 1
figure out
sub
how
to
many subs it would take for that?
2020
Thank you, Literate Ian. Oh, no. But, well,
Richard Chi and 10
15% of
gifted a
level
tier
3.
1
We got to
sub to
complete this
103.
level for the onesie, but you definitely pushed it far forward. Thank you. Thank you for the
Richard Chi
4.
and 10 gifted a tier 1 sub to
Shout out
Sophie
corn for being one of the
76.
best vegetables, but also we can't even digest
Pretty much. Douglas Mankey Design 2020 site, one of the 9, and Sophie Dell. Congratulations on your tier 1 gift subs from our awesome friend, Literate Ian. Thank you for gifting out those 4 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you for doing that. Thanks for supporting the channel, giving people the gift of ad-free viewing, access to our emotes, a fancy sub badge, all that good stuff for 30 days, for the next 30 days. Thank you very much. It's very generous. Your math was not mathin'. It's okay. I mean, I'll gladly change into a onesie if we complete a level 3, but I always say this and I really mean it. Any hype train is a good hype train.
There's always a hype train in my heart for you.
Okay?
You are not prepared.
Nope. Are we ever really prepared for the greatness that is Noki? How are you, Noki?
Sir,
Oh
your
my
Sonic has been overloaded.
Lord.
Set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further instruction.
Let's go. Thank you. What are you, Arnaholic? Sleepingville. Simon Shuju. I can't. Simon Shuju. Budgie Bird 5 and Daniela. 104. Thank you so much for another 5 gift subs. Super appreciate that. I very much appreciate it. 31% of level 4. Thank you. Take my
bits.
Okay. You have a brand, you have a reputation, you have a brand, you have a reputation, you have a brand, you have a reputation, you have a brand, you have a reputation. Okay, we're at level 4. You guys get to vote for a onesie. Okay. Thank you, Literadian. Thank you. And thank you, Nitro. And thank you very much, Emilio and Karen and Kat. Thank you. Because all of you are the ones that started this and contributed to it. If you guys push this through to a completed level 5 hype train, I donate $10 to the charity of your choice. Right now, your choices would be Starlight or 1000 Dreams Fund. And I am a former 1000 Dreams Fund Broadcast Her grant recipient. And being offered the opportunity to be on front page through the Women's Guild, as well as all the networking and professional opportunities that are offered through the Discord. It feels right for me to maybe just have an open campaign for 1000 Dreams Fund that we're not ever like necessarily actively pushing for any specific event, but that if we have a level 5 hype train, I will offer that as one of your choices to devote some funds to. Because the Sigma f1.4 16mm lens that you are watching me through right now, the desk that I sit at, my stream deck, and one of my monitors were all paid for. One of my 3 monitors, so that I can keep up with everything going on in here, were paid for by my 1000 Dreams Fund grant, and I very much appreciate them. Let's heck and go. And they also have a lot of opportunities, particularly for college students and for young women and femme-identifying people in the broadcasting space, and most specifically for people involved in or interested in becoming involved in esports, but they are happy to support people like me who create alternative content that isn't necessarily the norm on the platform. So if you have not ever considered applying for a 1000 Dreams Fund Broadcast Her grant, I encourage you to do it. I will say I was nervous. I was like, I don't fit the definition of, you know, what they typically serve. And I did get rejected the first time, but I applied again and they approved me the second time. So definitely check out what they have to offer. And the Women's Guild. And the guilds are open now to affiliates and partners. There's the Women's Guild, the Black Guild, and the Latin Guild. You may apply to more than one using that form. 45 seconds left on the level 4 hype train at 35%. Let's do a poll for the onesie, and you guys will get to vote for which one I wear. Which onesie? Which one? Z. Triceratops. Thank you so much for the support for the channel. Triceratops, frog, pig, lemur, no, chicken. I guess I could go run up and get the lemur one from upstairs. One of my onesies is upstairs. 100 channel points per additional vote. 3-minute poll starting right now. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, hype train. Luana, I know. I'm so sorry. Right now, they're only accepting U.S. and Canada applicants. There are some people who are already in the guilds who are, like, for example, Twitch ambassadors who have already become part of the guilds who don't live in the U.S., like Blue and Queenie, who raided us earlier today. Queenie's an Irish streamer, I believe. But for right now, I don't think they're... What I wonder about is whether or not they're going to come out with new emotes. Nitro, that's the word on the street. What I wonder about is whether or not they might start like an EU Women's Guild, Black Guild, etc. Oh, I know, but I would love it if you could apply for it, and I'm sorry that it's currently only open to US and Canadian streamers. Because I know it's a lot of people have expressed interest. I'm glad to hear that you did the application, Vintage. You'll hear from Twitch. Twitch picks the people, and then it's after that that you are working with your guild leaders No. I understand. You want to check level 2, but you don't know how, aside from another hype train, which is on cooldown. You must have... Yes, this is a Pokeball. These are ornaments for our friend as Isabella, who I put up an auction, a quieter one, just kind of a simple one with just one item from me for St. Jude Creative season. Now, this is going to be the auction that we run for Starlight for 12 days of streaming. The link that I just put in chat is for a different auction because the one that this was for has already closed. That person who I just shouted out, who just started streaming recently, and just got affiliate recently, they made the winning bid on a set of a dozen of them, and I'm halfway through Pokeball 7 of 12 for that. I don't sell them. The reason being, and you can talk to Pix about this, it's not fun to get cease and desist letters. You may or may not have spent all your points you had and left yourself with 18. Yay. You will never, ever be able to save points around here. I mean, I guess Twitch would want me to say, well, Lotus, I have the easy solution to that. Just go ahead and subscribe at tier 3 and get yourself a 2x points multiplier. I hope that the new emote slots that they're introducing, chicken onesie wins, and that's why you lost all your points. I see. Now I understand. This is a chicken stream. Chicken onesie wins. Thank you so much, everybody. And I will put on that chicken onesie in a minute here. I hope they come out with... I hope that the emotes do... that the emote slots that they are intending on giving everybody include additional animated emotes in tier 2 and tier 3, because I think that that would be a motivating factor for some folks. If people have good animated emotes that are unlocked through supporting at that level. No worries, Vintage. I hope you have a really restful sleep, even if you might be a little bit shy of what you would want to get in terms of hours of sleep. I hope it's restful and you have sweet dreams. Everybody, exclamation point 9 eyes in the chat for our friend Vintage SoGal, who is a fellow Team Moco Loco teammate, and an awesome crafter and a super sweet person who you should hang out with and support. Please make sure you give Vintage SoGal a follow. We did a fancy shout already, I think. Yes, indeed, Emilio. We do have some cute emotes that I'd love to be able to, like, give all of you access to more of them. And again, you know, added fun cartoons for people who are capable of and willing to support at higher levels. Understandable, not everybody can do that, but for those that do, I really do try to make sure they feel appreciated. Karen, did you get your goodies? I'm thinking about it right now. Mm-hmm. I thought I did. If you haven't gotten it yet, I might need to resend it. Ooh, that would be cute. I love you too. Go get some rest. Exclamation point 9 nice for Ruru. Oh, I'm a dork. I gave it to you in person. I gave you yours at TwitchCon. I gave you a lot of stuff at TwitchCon, but it also included your tier 3 stuff. I was like, I know I took care of Karen's stuff, but I didn't mail it to you because I saw you in the flesh. So funny. People who have a paid recurring tier 3 subscription get a little goodie mailed to them once a month. You know, like a little exclusive sticker maybe that I might have already ordered for this month. And that I've gotten the email already that it's in production and that it should be arriving to me before the end of the month. So I'll be able to send out those cards and stickers and thank yous to people who, like I said, I understand not everybody is capable of supporting at that level. And I would hardly ever expect anyone to think... I understand why some people would be like, I hesitate. Oh, you know, supporting on Twitch at that level. They'd rather send you a tip. They'd rather purchase something from your shop. They'd rather find some way to make their contribution more effective. Completely understandable. Meaning like more of a percentage of it goes to you. And that has happened with people. I've had people say, hey, I just want you to have more of this. And that's awesome. I do love when people gift subs to others here and choose to support on here only because it makes me feel like I'm offering something here that is worth supporting and that people are happy about being able to flash that badge here in the chat. But again, there's never, ever been like any hard feelings for me about anyone who has previously supported coming in and being like without a sub badge or anything. So there's never any guilt. You love that I am doing this particular project. You know what I didn't do? It is updated. Hell yeah. See what a dork I am. I could have just typed exclamation point project earlier. Oh my goodness. Lotus. Lotus is like chicken onesie. You just mad because you spent all your points on it. And you know what? Just for that, I'm going upstairs and getting a Rice Krispie treat. What? Wait for what? I don't know what you're talking about. It just has like a little tail. Lotus? Lotus? What's going on with you? What's going on with you tonight, Lotus? Lotus is like, just doing Lotus things. No! There will be no. And no, I will not sous vide an egg in the washing machine and then serve it up with fries cooked on top of the hood of a car with a side of fries cooked up on the top of a car with a steak cooked in the dryer. I will not be doing this. It will not be happening. Oh, lose the S, Karen. It's just regret. Guys are a bunch of trolls. Poop! Exclamation point, poop. The look on the baby's face is the best part of that, of course. Also, I just want to say, so Pix's channel is very centered on a lot of crafting stuff. But anybody who hasn't hung out with him, dude, I beg of you, please go hang out with Pix while he's playing games. It is a freaking hoot. I was in there and he was playing Super Mario RPG and he was just... Dude, he's 18 and over, chat. He is 18. He is decidedly 18 and over. And that is why I was cracking up. Let's just say that, okay? Let's just say sometimes Mama 9 needs to go hang out somewhere and be able to let her freak flag fly. Okay? You just have restless egg syndrome tonight. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. A pair of chickens walk up to the circulation desk at a public library and say, "Book, book, book." The librarian decides that the chicken desired 3 books and gives it to them. Around midday, the 2 chickens return to the circulation desk and say, "Book, book, book." The librarian decides that the chickens desire another 3 books. The chickens leave as before. The 2 chickens return to the library in the early afternoon, approach the librarian looking very annoyed and say, "Book, book, 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 book." The librarian is now a little suspicious of these chickens. She gives them what they request and decides to follow them. She follows them out of the library, out of the town, into a park. At this point, she hid behind a tree, not wanting to be seen. She saw the 2 chickens throwing the books at a frog in a pond, to which the frog was saying, "Read it, read it, read it." And now, do it in iambic pentameter. I need to keep track of what I'm doing here. You're an... Do you say I got kicked off of TikTok? Oh, wait, you were there during the second half. You were there during the second half. Yeah, you guys, I got kicked off of TikTok because my kid put a rubber chicken in front of the camera and TikTok thought it was something else. Scandal. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Because Karen, he puts the chicken in front of the camera upside down. And I was like, wait, why did we get kicked off? Wait, why am I restricted from live access? No. Honestly, I kind of understand it. And I can almost respect it. I was like, but like, yo. You know, I mean, we're PG-13 in here. If any part of your anatomy closely resembles a rubber chicken, please seek medical attention. Do not pass go. But yeah, I think it just registered as something else entirely, and I couldn't figure it out. I was like, what did we do? Because my daughter was tapping the screen, you know, on TikTok there. I was like, I tapped the screen. You go into like half the lives on TikTok, the person is yelling at you to tap the screen. This is why I don't do TikTok anymore. Why I don't browse TikTok anymore. I'm like, seriously. Anyway. And then in case I wasn't going to get live access back for some reason, I felt like, well, I better make a video explaining why I disappeared. In case people come looking at my... anybody comes looking at my profile going like, well, what happened to her? Ooh. I think I need to go back on this row and attach the other color. Because this is the front and we need to switch to this. Scandalous. I don't know if I would say that. That depends on the type of mistake, Literate Ian. If the mistake is like, for example, gonna like mess with a design like this, like, is the mistake that I used the wrong color? Probably gonna have to rip it out. Pix, good night, friend. Thank you for all the lovely things you do for all of us crafters, including stuff like this. I'm so happy I could help you. And you guys, when do you expect this pattern to be released for everybody to enjoy? Like a general timeline, because I know people are going to ask me. Someone already asked me tonight. Where do I get this? When will it be released, do you think? Loose timeline. As soon as you have a few... Okay, you heard him, chat. 24-hour stream. We're not stopping until we're done with this thing. You heard him. We are grinding this baby out. But 9, you have kids. What kids? I don't have any kids. Whose kids? Nothing except this question mark block pillow exists. I have complete ego death, and now my whole my whole life is nothing but this project. And I will finish it in one sitting, or I'll fall asleep on my desk. Clip it and ship it. Yeah. Yeah, Pix really loves, you guys, be careful anytime Pix is in your chat. And you just never know when he's lurking about. He sure does love him some receipts in the MP4 format. Y'all, loves them. Not shy with that clip button, our friend Pix. When Pix is around, you better check yourself before. God damn it. Oops, dark mode. Go get some sleep, you little devil. I love your face. I'm excited to hang out with you on Sunday. Send me a freaking PNG or whatever of your logo so I can do the thing. Did you already send it? Yoink. So I can do social media stuff. Please. So you don't have to be like, okay, fine. Ugh. We need social media stuff. She hasn't posted anything yet. This is all her thing, and she asked me to help her with it. Am I right? But you know what, chat? He loves me. He's a friend. So he puts up with my scatterbrained nonsense. I do appreciate the heck out of you. You're amazing. We're lucky to have you on this platform. Enough mushy stuff. Go to bed. I'm bed. I'm glad I could hang out with you earlier today. Oh my God. Who am I? I'm getting a little tangly here. Thank you. I will work on that. I'll probably have something tomorrow. And I will send it to you so that you can use it as well if you want to throw something together. And I'll throw together a Discord event in mine. And if you want, you can even just, whatever text I come up with for it, you'd be welcome to just lift it. Because I know that takes a lot of the work off of us. Honestly, like one thing I have to say, like that I love and appreciate about DJ and Blapple working with Stream Stars is they will just go ahead and make, and some people want to do their own. They enjoy it, or they have specific things they like to do to represent their brand or whatever. But in order to make it easier on people, Blapple and yes, Peppermint Wisp, I bought these on nitpicks.com a while back. In order to make things easier on people, they will just be like, hey, here's something you can use if you want to. And I think that's smart. If you're looking at ever running your own stuff and you want to really like try to like get a lot of people to come on board. Like I know, for example, if take your time, it's just this Sunday. You know, if somebody's like, hey, I have all this stuff made or up already for you, and like if I was thinking about doing it, but I'm not sure if I have the time, something like that is going to go a long way toward making me feel like, oh, this person really appreciates they appreciate my contribution to the team effort. And even if I don't want to use, like not that I don't want to use it, but if I have a preference for something I made myself, I'm still gonna be like, that's so awesome that they did that, just in case I didn't have time. And I do love Canva for that reason, because even though I understand it may not do everything that like graphic designers need to be able to do, it does a great job at putting something together quickly, and it has a lot of tools for being extremely efficient with your time. Again, maybe you have a background in graphic design. Maybe you know how to use Adobe, like Photoshop, or whatever people use for social media stuff that isn't Canva. I do want to learn some of that stuff, and I have a drawing tablet, and I have plans to wait a second. Did I mess that up? Can't tell. Maybe. Question mark? Get it? Because I'm working on a question mark black pillow. Peppermint Wisp. These are awesome for corner to corner and Grafgan type stuff like this. Because you should have seen it before I did this. It was, I finally had to give up and be like, 9. 9.5. You're not going to be able to do this without bobbins. Just go get the bobbins. It will make your life so much easier. You'll wonder why you didn't do it before. But so one disadvantage to working with bobbins is like, look, here I ran out of yarn. And if you dislike weaving in ends, I mean, but it just comes with the territory. Otherwise, you better have some other kind of really good system for having everything completely separated. And it's going to be hard not to get it tangled with working back and forth. So they just pop open like that. It's like flexible. This side is more flat and this is like domed. And you just wrap it around it. Okay. I would say it applies across the board in the sense that you don't want to be fighting it all tangled up. This yarn does have a tendency when if you were to get it roll tangled and you get some kind of an actual knot going and not just twisted around each other, the different strands, you could end up with a situation where you have to cut it in order to free one strand from the other, and that's no fun. And generally speaking, I prefer just to like pull up, to just grab the new, not to tie knots in it when I'm joining in a new strand of the same color, and maybe crochet over like 1 or 2 stitches of both strands to kind of hold them down. You have a C2C blanket that has like 12 active colors. What have you been using? Have you been using chip clips, or people sometimes use just, what are they called? Clothespins. What have you been using? What's up, Great Catsby? How are you? Welcome in. Just chilling with this project I'm testing for my awesome friend Pick Stitch. It doesn't hurt that this is totally gonna be a Christmas present for me to spend. I'm actually supposed to be making a Punisher blanket for him, and it's a C2C, and it's a big boy. So maybe I'll hopefully get both of them done. We own a comic book, manga, graphic novel, trading card, and role-playing game shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. So we're actually a 2 small business household. You just have them in a tote. Some are in bowls. Oh, yeah. Peppermint Wisp, this does make your life a lot easier. They do come in a variety of sizes. And I'm not sure if they still sell them on Knitpicks. But if you wanted to take a peek at what they have over there, they probably would have them on Crochet.com too, which is the same company. We Crochet. I have affiliate links for We Crochet and Knitpicks. If you guys are shopping with We Crochet or Knitpicks and you use my affiliate link, I receive a commission at no additional cost to you. Let me click the We Crochet link. Hooks at tools. That's probably going to be under tools. Blocking and project care, project and yarn tools. Crochet organization. Miscellaneous, maybe. Bobbins? Any bobbins? Bobbins? Yes, bobbins? I don't see them in here. Let me search for it. Yep, yarn bobbins. And they have 2 different styles, depending on what you prefer. Search for bobbins on crochet.com there. $5.99 to $8.49. These are not the large diameter. They are, I don't think anyway. Let me look. Let me measure. 3.5. It says 3.5. These are the medium diameter, 2 3/8 inch. So there's also a large diameter, which is 3.5 inches, and they're in sets of 4 for the large ones, 6 for the medium, and 6 for the small. The small are 2-inch diameter, and they're handy for color work for other fiber arts things too. You got your hoodie. Let's go, Ellie. I hope it fits well and is comfy and it washes well. I haven't actually ordered a hoodie myself. You have the small ones for doing kumihimo. Yes, that is another, and I know Emerald does that. I know Emerald does kumihimo, and there's other things too you could probably use them for. Like, for example, if you were doing color work with knitting, like knitting a sweater, they probably would come in handy. Peppermint Wisp, did you finish your stitch? And did anybody post in show and tell tonight? I'm not always very good at looking at Discord the second stream if we do more than one. In my brain, I'm like, we did show and tell today. There is something in here. Oh, Ella posted at 2:30. I don't think we looked at this today. If anybody wants to throw anything up in the Discord under show and tell, that's the channel that's underneath of the Twitch tab, okay? It's not Ooh, that's really good feedback, Ellie. You wish the logo was a bit lower on the back. When the hood is down, it covers it, hubby pointed out, because it's a zip-up hoodie. I didn't want to put the logo on the front or else it'd have to be like a lot smaller. But I didn't think about that. I'll have to take a look at it and see how much further down I would be able to move it. Okay. We have this from Ella, who's been working on this sweater. Started the left side of the front. Really love how this is constructed and knitting up. It's very cool. I've never knitted a full adult-sized sweater. Hey, Bezabelli, welcome in. Sourdough starter started about an hour ago. Nothing really exciting yet, so we'll see if this works tomorrow. Thither may the odds be ever in your favor. Did you use, if you're here, did you use commercial yeast? Or are we just winging it and letting nature take its course? Did you guys know that you don't have to use commercial yeast to make bread? Did you know? I used to work for a guy named Ken Forkish, and he wrote a book called Flour, Water, Salt, Yeast, and that is literally all you need to make bread. It takes time, and you do need to have somewhat favorable temperature conditions. You don't want it to be too hot or too cold. But literally those ingredients and some patience and a little bit of technique in terms of feeding the starter. So you have to take a bunch of it out and replace it with fresh flour and water. And obviously salt, which is essentially giving the yeast more food because it will exhaust all of the food and then start to die off unless you give it more food. So you have to feed the yeast, and then you can keep that starter going indefinitely. And I had one in Colorado that I named Elvira because I'm not very good at remembering to do things like that on a daily or every other or even every 3-day basis. But you can keep it in the fridge. You can keep a starter in the fridge. So I named her Elvira because I was like, she's the mistress of the dark. She's hanging out in my fridge in the dark most of the time. You love that kind of stuff. You love cooking and baking things from scratch. Yes. And it's like, not to say that if that sounds like too much work to you, that you should be like ashamed of yourself. It's nothing like that at all. I think it's just cool, you know, that this stuff is something somebody must have figured out somewhere along the way. It's not some, you know, only through the invention of commercial yeast. It just probably just kind of happened. And then somebody was like, this smells kind of weird. Maybe I should throw it in this thing we use to heat up food. I don't know. You make sourdough bread disappear. I love you. Yep. Get in my belly. Dutch oven bread is super simple. Yes. Yes. That is the method that this fellow that I used to work for recommends to people for home baking. You don't need the bread ever in his method. You fold it. You like lift the sides of it in the dough. You lift the sides of it in the container and you like gently pull it over itself and just fold it on top of itself. And then you let it rest and you do that again and again. And then you proof it in a proofing basket. And that might not seem like you at the very least need a bowl with like a towel lined with some flour. And then you turn that out into, like Bezabelli said, a very well preheated Dutch oven. We're talking, you cranking that oven up as high as it'll go. And you're leaving that Dutch oven to sit in the oven empty for like an hour so that it gets what's referred to as radiant heat, which means not just that it's heated and not cold, but that it is literally every molecule of the thing has been heated to the max. And then you put the dough in. And it cooks up. Oh my God, the crust on that type of bread is to die for. Yes, Chimera. It's to die for. It could get you so excited that you might release a tiny bit of gas. Just like all those little yeasties. You heard Dutch oven. Touche. Anyway. Look at this heckin' cutie. With this heckin' cutie. Boop and boop. Double booped. You can't do anything about it, Becca. You cannot stop me from double booping this picture. How cute is this? It's like a little lovey. So adorable. Ellie, I love this. This is so cute. I love these colors. Adorable. You made that, I assume. Aw. This is also very sweet. Are you holding yarn double or triple? Very cute. All the cuties. Yeah, wait. Boop. Get heckin' booped. Super cute. Thank you guys for sharing. Anyone else have anything they want to throw in here before I close it? Tripled. Chimera. Chimera, actually. I boop you. Oh, are you done with Amish's stuff yet? Or maybe getting there? You did finish your stitch, Peppermint Wisp. If you want to, are you in the Discord? If you want to post a picture, you'd be welcome to. Let me take a look. Maybe you just joined. Hold on while I navigate from this channel and see if you just joined. And if you did, you did. When did you join? Let me give you a role so you can post in there now and you don't have to wait out the 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Go ahead and tell me if anybody joins the Discord. I try to keep an eye on it when we're in here. Usually Miro's too fast for me. Oh my God. This is so much better than a picture of the project that you're working on for Amish. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. You understand how to hold the yarn that way. What you're confused on is how you'd feed it through your fingers and such. Like, is it measured? Wait, do you mean like holding yarn triple? Ready? Boop. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, you just hold it all together at once. Like, I mean, here. Anybody else want to post in there? I love you, Karen. You just hold it. You just hold all three like this. And when you're working with it, you just wrapping it all around. You're going to want to have maybe a tote bag would actually be helpful for something like that. Like, post it in. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Peppermint Wisp. Here, I will tag you. I just tagged you in that channel. I just atted you. I pinged you in that channel so you'll know where. So you should see a red alert. Red alert. Oh, Chimera posted. So stinking cute. Is this a Is it holding a piece of toilet paper? A roll of toilet paper? Or is that a perler bead? Is it holding a tiny roll of toilet paper? Yes. Bezabelli, then you would need to have 3 separate yarn bowls. It is yarn balls. Jigglypuff. Demiking? Look, everybody poops. You just put the skeins in a crate, center pull, and pull up on all 3 at the same time. If you're working, holding double from both ends of the skein, it's possible, but it can get tricky real quick to Sharpie people's faces. What? So yeah, you're not using one skein of yarn. You would need to divide. The best thing to do if you were holding triple especially would be to divide the yarn you have if you don't have multiple skeins. Jigglypuff lore, because she gets pissed that her singing makes people sleep. Ew. Now I get it. Oh, wow. Peppermint Whispers is very cute. Those are some huge safety eyes. Huge. They're huge. Very cute. I love Stitch. Lilo and Stitch is one of my favorite Disney movies ever. Super cute. You just started this the other day. What's that like? And boop. You know, and before you guys are like, well, 9, you know, you're a busy lady and you have kids and na. Yeah, that is what a chat who distracts the streamer from her projects all the time would say. Hashtag blame chat for loving me too much. Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. Boom, 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 boom. I can't do it. You posted. What? Ooh, very cool. I'm not sure. Have we ever had anybody post any pottery in here? That's very cool. How long you been doing this for, Ian? Dude, me too. Dude. It's too bad we don't live close to each other. I'd be like, yo, we're going to a pottery class. I'd just show up to your house. Your husband would be like, oh my God, she's here again. I mean, hi, 9. I'd be like, Lambo, it's fine. We're not staying. That's okay, Lambo. Lambo would be like, you know I love you. Yes, I know, Lambo. It's cool. We're out of here. I'm stealing your wife. Bye. After I give Maui some pets and treats. Tell me it's not true. Tell me that's not how, almost exactly how it would go down. Tell me it's not true. Where is the lie, as Pix likes to say, Lambo? Where is the lie? Hi, just kidnapping wave. Okay, thanks, bye. Hey, Lambo, look, a field full of other sheep. Come on, let's go. This is our chance. Let's go. Go, go, go. Nah, he'd be like, have fun. Can you, yeah. Can you guys there any way you guys could take Maui with you? Doubles down in Final Fantasy. Where exactly are you headed to? Is this Mauiable? These are super awesome. Ian, 4 years, very cool. Yeah. I mean, she is married to you. There is that. Yeah, I love this sort of stuff. So what's the process like after this? What is the next step after this? How long do you wait before you fire it? And if I can't remember, do you fire and then glaze and then fire again? Or do you just have to let this sit for a while and cure and then you glaze and then you fire? What are the steps after this? Because clearly these are not finished. And do you follow our friend Pottery Dojo? Literate Ian, do you follow our friend Pottery Dojo? That's not how you ended up here, is it? Also known as Rhino Lion, if anybody's like, who's Pottery Dojo? That sounds like a bad idea. A bunch of people trying to practice martial arts in a place full of items made out of ceramic. Those have been thrown that day, so they would need to sit for about a week. Then you fire at a low temp. Yes, that's what I thought. I was right. Around 2K degrees, and then you glaze, then fire at a slightly higher temp, 2200. I just couldn't remember the whole process. You'd sure to be fine, unless any of the students are named Link. Yeah. I'd love to be able to get into pottery. It's not an easy, it's not like, oh, I'll just, like they sell like little cheap. Yeah. Smash. They sell little inexpensive, like little tiny, like kind of almost more like novelty pottery wheels on like Amazon, but that's not. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. And they're expensive. Wheels, even the basic ones, I'm sure are kind of spendy. You haven't seen Pottery Dojo in a minute, though. He has a young kiddo. And he does pop in here from time to time. We've been friends for a long time, since he came over from Mixer. I don't know if you've been following him that long, but he came over from Mixer when it shut down. And that's, what a terrifically awful thing to go through when, for example, you're someone like our friend Pottery Dojo, who was Rhino Lion, and you've built up this nice community over there, and they've even seen fit to like partner you. And I don't know what, the perks of partnership were over there or anything, but just how disappointing that would be to have invested that kind of time and energy into a platform and have it fall out from underneath of you. And he had a really great attitude coming over here of like, well, I'm just going to see what happens when I come and do it over here. And it's weird. It's like, I think he should have way more traction than he does. He's pleasant to converse with. He's talented. You've had him just before he changed from Rhino to Pottery Dojo. Cool. Anybody else want to post in here before I close it? Close it up for the night. Switching colors every other row without fastening off is fun. Your yarn isn't tangled at all. Oh no. Oh no, Ellie. He is. He's good at pottery, but he's also like, it's a very pleasant place to hang out. And everyone in there is very kind. And I like the kind of philosophy that he has regarding, just trying to get better at things that you enjoy and feel passionate about, and challenging yourself, but, being supportive of others and holding yourself to maybe a bit of a higher standard when it comes to your interactions with others in a community than maybe we might be used to in online communities. I've like rarely, if ever, seen anyone even attempt to troll him. I think he just gives off a vibe of like, just don't even. Like, it just won't be effective in there for one thing. And he's not going to tolerate it at all. It's just not going to go anywhere. And that's kind of how I've tried to treat it. It's hard. Someone came in and called me a Karen. Is Karen listening? I invoked you. They call me a Karen on TikTok, and I was like, oh, thank you. I have several friends named Karen who are delightful, sweet, and generous human beings that I love. I would gladly follow in their footsteps. But I was thinking of you in particular. Lies. Yeah, I was like, oh, wait. And then I shouldn't have done this because sometimes you just can't help it, though. I was like, oh, wait. You meant for that to be a horrible insult that would hurt my feelings and make me angry. Oops. Guess I didn't take the bait. Someone also referred to me as vegan teacher the other day, and I was just like, it's all the same. You guys are so boring. No creativity. No long game. Bye, Peppermint Wisp. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Everybody, please give our new friend Peppermint Wisp a follow, who just got affiliated. And I found when I did a little digging and I went looking for someone who was streaming crochet, maybe perhaps in the art category, which is also how we met Nisi BGN. I will pop over to art every so often. I know Chimera streams under art. There's nothing wrong with... Here, I'm going to do it. Let me take a look at something real quick first before I... See, I see so many people that I know are probably doing, makers and crafting type stuff, and they'll be in either art or just chatting. The only Karen you knew was in high school, and she was the sweetest. You know, like, okay, so if we want to tackle this from the perspective of somehow or other, that name became synonymous with a set of behavior that is undesirable, that we can agree on as a society is not something people should do, right? It's extremely unfortunate, though. It's like, okay, I understand. People might use that term, not at all intending to insult actual people named Karen who are kind and decent humans. Nonetheless, imagine being a person who had no choice in the matter of their name and doesn't hate their name, but then you start to hate your name or to feel like that people, when they meet you, might prejudge you. Oh, you're a Karen, huh? It smacks of a lot of things, including maybe even a tiny bit of ageism that is often directed at women in a way that is not typically aimed at men the same way. And I mean, I'm just being very real here. A lot of times, the behavior of an actual Karen is unacceptable, right? Acting entitled and rude to people for no reason, other than that you think you should be able to like boss other people around and demand things from them. But I'm telling you, a man the same age behaving in the exact same fashion as someone who we refer to as a Karen is not going to catch anywhere near the same amount of flack for it. In general, as a general rule, they should. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. They should, but they're not going to. Just like when a woman is assertive in a workplace and says, hey, I'm going for that promotion. If I become a supervisor, I'm going to tell you when I think you're doing something incorrectly and ask you to fix it. Doesn't mean they have to be like rude, right? But they're just being firm and they're doing all the stuff we tell people that they should do when they're in like a leadership role. And everyone runs around behind their back calling them names. So there's a double standard there. And I think that term can sometimes be tossed around in a way that's meant to make women of a certain age feel like that they shouldn't ever stick up for themselves. And it's not okay. So forgive me if I think that word is overused. The people who that word should describe, they do exist. Ageist and sexist, it absolutely can be. And it's not fair to people to make a prejudgment of them when you haven't even, right? But like when someone calls me that, oh, I laugh. I'm like, yeah. Just the same way as when someone calls me like a boomer or something. And I'm like, yeah. You think calling me names based on something I can't control is going to hurt me. And it does hurt people sometimes, right? But I've just learned that that's low-hanging fruit, and those people don't have any creativity when it comes to their insults. And so they just grab at the quickest, easiest thing. A lot of trolls have no stamina. You know? And that's not a challenge. I'm not like, oh, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. It's more like, you know what? If you're funny, you might get to stay. For at least a little while. But like, you're just boring. You're just boring, everybody. Get out of here. Be original and then come at me. I'll still knock you down, but we'll have a laugh. Dude, or like, be like busted. Just everybody troll like our friend. This is this person's username. Came in when we were on front page doing charity. Busted Wiener. I am not kidding you. That name is not prohibited on Twitch. I'm like, hello, Busted. How's it going? Busted. Busted dropped dono after dono on our charity and also threw some gift subs at the channel, which I was like, okay. I said allow. I'm trying to allow your message, but it won't let me. Lotus. Honestly, at the end of the day, like a little kid once said, we all got a little gay in us. We also all got a little Karen in us. It's such a lame term, but in truth, those who call people that name should take a look in the mirror. Their reflection, yes, their reflections would show so many times that they acted like a so-called Karen. It keeps popping up and it won't let me let it through. And I might have to make a little note to our mods that that's not because, you know, anybody was trying to use it in a derogatory way, I'm sorry, it just like won't allow me to let it through. You miss Busted. Where have they been? I don't know. Every once in a while they pop back up. They'll pop back up every so often, and it was so nice of them. And I finally did it. I finally read their whole username out loud, and I could tell it just like made their whole day. They were really nice. They were like really nice in chat. That was the best part. It was the best kind of like innocent and wholesome trolling ever. Their username is like, you know, you raise your eyebrow when you see that. When they come in and follow you, you're like, oh God, brace yourselves. But don't assume. I will say this. I've had people come in, I'm like, and they start talking and I just know that it's going to be okay, right? And they turn out to be like the coolest, most awesome people. All good. You totally didn't real. No, I know. It's auto mod. It doesn't understand that you're using it in a way to like advocate or in a positive way. So it would have been funny if you'd screamed at him. Yeah. I did keep yelling busted over and over again. It was pretty funny. But yeah, I think I don't know if it's growing up in the era that I did where internet had just started becoming a thing when I was a teen. Hey, Angry Baby Polar. Thanks. Yeah, I've been I've been promising I would do evening content for a while, and I'll be completely transparent. We have actually had the amazing opportunity to be featured on the front page anytime that I go live for this entire month. And it's been a really fantastic experience, honestly. I mean, I wasn't too worried. Again, I have a thick skin. I did 25 years worth of restaurant work. I was a theater person. Not that, you know, it's okay to not have a thick skin, y'all, but I think that this job is hard if you don't. So it's not like me going like, just suck it up. It's more like, I just am not, I'm entirely unbothered by people who decide they think they're going to be. I'm like, yo, I made it through some unbelievable like bullying and just not so great stuff socially as a kid. I'm here to tell the tale. I learned to rip on myself before they could rip on me. I'd be like, oh yeah? I'll see your insult toward me and I'll raise you a way worse insult towards myself. Like, it stops them in their tracks when you're like, yeah, I can't be bothered by you. There are some bullies that when you stick up for yourself will actually kind of respect it and they'll be like, all right. And they'll leave you be. There are some that are extremely persistent and they don't, you know, they won't give up. They're extremely tenacious. Oh man, those ones are the worst, but they do exist. And, you know, it's important to not let them win, quote unquote. If you're at all capable. And that's one reason why, like with my kids, I tell them, I'm like, yo, if anybody's ever given one of your friends a really hard time, like do the right thing, like that you would want them to do for you, and stick up for them. And I've had my eldest who definitely gets a lot of flack from a lot of other kids in his grade. I've had him jump in between like some kids that are jerks trying to like physically assault another child and like use himself as a shield to keep that kid from getting hit. And he really struggles with making friends. And I'm like, man, he just like make the best friend. He's just like very impulsive and he's very kooky and he has like funny mannerisms that are not always appropriate. So he really struggles with making friends, but he'll get there. I told him, I was like, you need performance like mom. You are very much like mom in that fashion. It's going to give you the outlet you need for all this silliness and the wackiness and the weirdness. And people in those spheres are going to love that and embrace it. And you'll find friends who appreciate you for your quirks and don't try to hold them against you. And anybody who tells you that, like, he's had kids say stuff to him that I just can't, I don't even understand. I know. Sometimes you wonder how much hair of yours is out in the world with your crochet. Psycho Mom, I'm sorry, Psycho Mom. I missed your question. Exclamation point project. We try to keep it updated. I'm not always 100% on top of that, but it is actually updated today. I just did it for you. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting question, Ellie, or pet hair too. But yeah, Rexev, he is an absolute sweetie, and his teachers will all say it. They're like, he's so bright. He's a really good kid. He's just so awkward. How can we help him with that? Like, honestly, his academics are doing really well this quarter already. He struggled a tiny bit last quarter. It's like they're on the way to high school and there's just a lot happening. And I told him, I was like, if you're feeling overwhelmed and like you have too much stuff going on, like that is what we're here for. Please tell me and I'll help you. I struggle with it too, buddy. It's okay. Mom's on your side always. This is not it's not, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This is not, this pattern is not yet released. It will be released soon, TM. And I can see it's coming together here. You're basically giving your grandma an entire cat's worth of fur in this placemat set. It is exactly. The kitty just wants to show love to your grandma. Thank you. We had a hype train earlier and they got to vote for hype train cooldown is off if you want to make me change onesies. I'm not actually going to take this off. It's very comfortable. It's been really fun to work on this. I was a little bit intimidated. And then when Pix said that about like, hey, once you've done one row, you could do the same thing 2 more times. I was like, a little light bulb went off. You have 3 long-haired cats. Yeah, Blue Wolf Girl, this is one of like, I don't know, 10 onesies I have now at this point because chat is so sweet and keeps grabbing them off my throne. Like if I put a onesie up there, it's not up there very long. You chicken you. Because it's comfortable to be in your natural skin. Get out of here, Lotus. You're shocked if their fur isn't on something, yeah. In this one round, you've pulled your hair and your kid's dog's hair out of this hat. Well, Ellie. Ugh, why? Do I have something in my eye? Like an eyelash in my eye, maybe? Blue Wolf Girl. Do you craft? Do you like to crochet or anything like that? Best Belly, have a great night. Everyone, exclamation point 9 eyes in the chat for our awesome friend, Best Belly. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for spending time with us. I very much appreciate it. Now I need to make sure I know what I'm doing here, though. Oh, very cool. I haven't tried that. Shashiko? Shashik. Oh, wait. Sashi. I can't remember. Is that, is it it's a form of embroidery, right? I should know that. Sashiko, thank you. Thank you. Cool. It's like, is it a Japanese embroidery, right? Sashiko, yeah. Fart night, everybody. Besabelli. Fart night to you as well, but don't wake yourself up. Ever happened to you? It happens to my pets occasionally. It has also happened when my kids were really small. Wake themselves up with their own farts. Or they'd be awake, but they would just have one that would like take them by surprise. There's nothing funnier than a baby or an animal like shocking itself with its own flatulence. Do I remember fork knife? Yes. It's a Japanese stitched outline work, like backstitch, but done differently. Only during witching hour, every single night. Cool. Yeah, I haven't tried a lot of embroidery, but I've done cross stitch. I think there's a craft out there for everyone, honestly. Your auntie's dog doesn't have loud farts, but she can't process meat protein, so she can clear a room any hour of the night. You've had the best laughs due to ghost farts attacking your dogs. Maui's toots are adorable and funny, but deadly. Is gaming a craft, Kappa? Asking for a friend. Lambo, you know how to crochet. Get the heck out of here, Lambo. You actually can crochet. It's okay if you choose not to most of the time, but you're capable of it. And he's not even that bad. You can always tell when Pi has gotten into the cat's chicken bowl. Uh-oh. We're all creators on this crater, meant for something greater. Get called out, nerd. Nerd, 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 nerd. Lambo has created a nice, cozy little chaos machine. And it lives here. Just boop the heart. Boop the heart. Your teen's dog's toot smelt like rotten broccoli yesterday. Yeah, I mean, certain types of people food can actually even be like beneficial for them, right? Like we eat a lot of the same stuff they do. Like if you're giving them lean protein mixed with, you know, a small amount of whole grain and like some veg and stuff. Oh, cool, Emerald. Your animal might benefit from it. Like for example, feeding them pumpkins really good for like if they have like constipation or diarrhea and stuff like that. But yeah, you don't want to just give them like stuff off your plate all the time. You make homemade food for your senior doggo. Yeah, sometimes, especially when they get older. Oh, cool, Emerald. They can have trouble digesting certain things. Example of sashiko patterns. Ooh, this is neat. Lots of like very cool geometric designs. Awesome. Is it traditionally hand sewn? Do most people nowadays use machines? How is this achieved? You made dog foods for your dogs since day one. They eat better than you do. I sometimes make take people food in our fridge that I think is okay for them to have, you know, like stuff like chicken. Although some dogs have allergies, they have allergic reactions to chicken. Hand sewn, very cool. That's awesome. Thank you for posting that so we could see what it looks like. I think I'm supposed to keep going this way for a while. Is this the row that I should have changed to? How far back am I going to have to go? Somebody go ahead and do it. Exclamation point frog. I have to frog. Somebody asked this question earlier. Was literate Ian, are you still here? Yep, I made a fat mistake. Wasn't paying enough attention to what I was doing. What's with this song? What is happening in this song, y'all? Dude, singer bro, are you cool? It's all good. So you see what happened? I had to rip out several rows because I was supposed to start. Ooh, now I'm confused. I'm confuzzled. No, I think, yeah, this is it. This is where I'm supposed to start adding in more of the black right here. Okay, so I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I need to do 8. And then 9. Hey, I mean, I should have been paying closer attention. Frankly, that's my fault. Bum, 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 na, na. Du, 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 du. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba. Dun, 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 dun. You heard a bass drum line and moderately high nasally vocals. Nope. Now slide guitar and 9 hummingbirds. For constipation, you do 1/2 cup pumpkin, 1 tablespoon olive oil, and tablespoon plain yogurt with live active cultures. Yeah, Rexf. You don't hear the music? What? If that's, let me know if that's, ooh, I know why. Hold on. Not only was my system volume turned down, but for some reason Elgato sound capture was also turned down. Is this better? I try to keep it low. I don't want it to be sometimes I come into someone's stream and I'm like, I want to be like, what? Especially if they are a low talker. Okay, now I need to make sure I'm doing this correctly again. Yeah. You don't hear that boom boom ba-na na 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 na. Ba-da ba-da. I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Chimera. Chimera, I'm really hurt by that implication. I'm gonna need you to take that back. Okay, because maybe this is how I really talk, but I just feel like if I'm not all loud and crazy, nobody's gonna wanna come to my channel. I actually actively seek out people who are not like me, because I need to chill out a lot of the time. Thank you, people that make content for freaks like me to chill out to. Good night, Lotus. Exclamation point 9 eyes for Lotus, everybody. For cats, you would recommend yogurt that's non-dairy, coconut, or rice milk based. You may have heard horn or sack shots because they get strong accents and you can feel a Latin beat, but that's it. Oh no! Matthew! Hey. And that's what 6 or 7 years of intermittent theater school will get for you folks. Now the trouble becomes, because I unraveled a bunch of this, and some of it is wound onto bobbins, but some is not. Making sure I don't end up with a massive tangled mess while I retrace my steps here. There's a saxophone. Math is like, yeah. I didn't hate math, but it wasn't my favorite. And we're really trying to help our eldest kiddo, who seems to like have kind of a knack for math. Trying to help Henry pursue that. And it's been kind of a struggle this year. You know, admittedly, he's the kind of kid, you know, he comes home, you're like, how was school? He's like, it was great. Veggie games. I'm like, well, what'd you do in school today? School stuff. Video games? I'm like, yes, well, can you unload the dishwasher? Yeah. And then video games. I'm like, yeah, I know you want to play your games and you want to chill out and you've been paying attention in class all day and, you know, but like, I'm trying to check in with you about what's going on in school. And you're like, video games? 9 is like, oh, Matthew. Matthew's like, who made 9 cry? I went off on this whole tangent, and you were talking about Matthew. Not math. It's okay, though. Because let's be real. I go off on tangents. Even when I don't misunderstand what people are saying. Like, all the time. Your kid is doing his last class for high school, then he can graduate. You're like, can it be done now? Yeah. Priorities sound right to you? Question mark. Yeah, you get called math for short. Charity idea. Who does charity? Is that a thing people do here? Oh, God. You want me to collab with Zam? Like, actually in voice chat and stuff, huh? I'll think about it. I still haven't taught him to knit. I thought of that the other day. He doesn't even harass me about it. I would think he would give me a hard time. Maybe it's because he doesn't want to remind me, because he doesn't want to learn. St. Jude gave you stickers, so you send them monies. Yeah. They are a pretty awesome organization. Everyone send monies to St. Jude. 1 monies, please. Hello. I am collecting monies. Somebody posted in the St. Jude Discord they saw a car parked outside of somewhere that had a mannequin inside of it. And it was like this whole thing where they had like done up the car and like dressed up the mannequin. And it had signs inside of it that said, that like had a jar. It was a convertible, so it had the top open. And they had a donation jar inside of it that said, please donate to St. Jude. You live the address labels, but your last card... You love the address labels, but your last card said the kiddo didn't make it. Oh, yeah. They do use patient artwork for a lot of things, and actually that's part of the event we'll be participating in. Coming up here real quick for... our final charity stream of the year will be Create-a-thon with Tony and pals. Should be lots of fun. And the fabrics that we use. Every year, I believe Joanne Fabrics does a collaboration with St. Jude, and they use patient artwork. Each year, they have new patient artwork. All the fun. New patient artwork they put on the fabric for you to purchase. And if you buy that fabric at Joanne, it does a portion of the proceeds go to St. Jude. So that's pretty cool. And they have a lot of cool artwork. Tuna, I'm on Pokeball number 7. I do wish, Tuna, I will say, there's a part of me that regrets that the Gengar is not finished while we have front page promotion, because it'd be pretty freaking funny. It'd be pretty freaking funny to take the Gengar out and do like some in-person. I could just only imagine my neighbors watching me walk down the street with that thing. They'd be like, dude, somebody needs to do something about that. Is she like, should she be taking care of children? You do that at Home Goods. You're currently taking, yeah. Hey, trying to be like all nice and pretend like nothing's going on. Maybe even just not even acknowledge the Gengar. You're currently taking donations for St. Jude, and there's a reusable bag that you can buy that has patient's artwork on it. Very cool. Yeah, I've been like, how's it going? How's it going? You've been busy. And then I would just start like talking to it, pretending like I'm having a conversation with it. Kingdom? I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean? I'm like, I'm looking at it right now. What does that mean? I changed the logo. Eagerly awaiting the return of the Gengar channel point redeem. I wish, okay, what needs to happen, Nitro, is I need a deep decluttering and cleaning of Kingdom. We don't use that here. You just got here and I haven't seen you say that in chat. That doesn't work in here because there are people who maliciously will attempt to grab the link even while someone is live. So a long time ago, I witnessed what can happen when somebody decides they're going to be real unpleasant. And I was like, maybe we shouldn't have that as a thing someone can just grab so easily from chat. So you have to ask for it. It's not like, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, my Discord is like totally. It's so great. It is great. But it's like, it's so great that like everyone wants to be in there and like I have to hide it because, you know, it's not like that. It's more like, I don't need trouble. But you're welcome to join. Gotta keep the riffraff out. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen what happens. It is really unfortunate because sometimes it'll be smaller servers, right? Like little tiny servers. It'll be like little tiny servers and the person, you know, maybe they're not super active, but like they come back to look at their server and it's just flooded with a bunch of nonsense and garbage. Riff. They let me right in. We were talking about this earlier, Tuna. When you're like a funny troll and entertaining and you're creative about it, you get to stay. In fact, you might even get a green sword. Mods are the trolls you choose. I stand by this statement. This message has been approved by 9.5. You know? Why did that happen to Juice? Did that happen to Juice, Psycho Mom? So unfortunate. There's people out there that are like bored. They're that bored that they're like, yeah, I know. You know, like some people are just trying to have a nice time and they're like, oh. Oh, or Psycho Mom, are you one of Juice's mods? And you're saying, heh, heh, heh. Is that it? I get it now. Churlish and insubordinates is highest amongst mods. Yes. That is also facts. Right. Now I get it. I was like, oh no, Psycho Mom. Did Juice have some kind of an incident with his Discord? Ah, jeez. That's no bueno. Tuna, help me find my love for Pogo again. I have been struggling to even open it lately. Is there anything fun or cool in the game right now? You had found something funny and you wanted to share it. Very cool. We like that. We like funny. Was it a picture of my face in middle school? It's a slow time. Ups and downs. I was telling my husband about your thing after the Snoop Dogg thing. I was like, oh man. He quote tweeted it and everything. Winter event should be good. Okay. Cool. I'll have to pick it back up again. I haven't been very good about it. I need to do it while I'm out on my walk with my dogs. You know? Somebody meet a root in my neighborhood, in my vicinity. That's exciting. Someone actually decided to make a root. Gear vicinity. You mainly just auto catch when it's slow like this to keep your dust up for building PvP things, right? A root or route, if you want to call it that. Roots can be cool. You like the root master. Nitro, do you play a lot of Pogo? I'm not tired. You're tired. You should check out Tuna's YouTube for hints and tips and tricks and stuff. Speaking of tired, time for bed. Night-Night's Night-Night Chimera. Good night. You uninstalled it years ago. The TLDR Nitro is like a new thing they've introduced very recently, where essentially you can create, like, you know, people who play Pogo oftentimes have like a typical route that they take when they're like, oh, okay, I start here. You know, this is the first Pokestop. That's the second, third, fourth, fifth. And so now you can create one in the game that shows people like where they can go to like get all of the like different stops. And yeah, Psycho Mom Tuna has some awesome videos on YouTube to help you with things like, for example, you know, some of the more basic stuff, but especially Psycho Mom, if you're going to do raiding in person or otherwise. Good night, Ellie. Oh, I just typed GN. That's Amish's channel. That's too funny. I'm used to doing that one as well a lot. Raid counters, event overviews, if they're introducing a new mechanic or something like that. So I did not start playing Pokemon Go until the game. I didn't start playing any kind of Pokemon until the game came out in 2016, and I was an extremely casual player. I mostly got it for my kids, and they were too little to have phones or any of that, so it was just my account. And I shudder to think how many shinies I probably sold to the professor before they warned you about it in the game. Forgive her, for she knew not what she did. Because I didn't understand Pokemon at all. I just was like, oh, cool, I caught a Pokemon. Oh, cool, there's a Pokestop. Oh, cool. I have a lot of Pokeball. Oh my god, I have too many Pokeballs. Oh, look, another Pokemon. And I didn't raid, I didn't PvP. I just caught Pokemon and gathered stuff. And then I set it aside for a really long time. Then I picked it back up again. And now I live in a pretty rural area. So one issue I face here is that unless I decide to walk down to the park, there's no raids that I can really touch without using remote raid passes. I have to walk a good 20 to 30 minutes to hit any of the gyms in town. In fact, I have to walk about 5 minutes, maybe-ish, to hit a stop. So I don't live in some area where there's like tons of stops and I can touch one from my house or anything like that. But I did, Psycho Mom, level up all the way to level 37, a lot of it through like raiding and all kinds of other stuff. You know, friendship stuff and everything. I leveled up all the way to level 37. I successfully nominated our comic book shop. So now whenever I'm at the shop with my husband, I'm literally sitting right on top of a Pokestop. And when that happened, because of the way that the system works with Niantic, it turned the grocery store right next door that I can touch from the shop into a gym. Wish I could be down there more. Yeah. And Tuna was even looking at it and going like, ooh, I think you're going to get a gym right near. You might be able to touch it. I'm like, so that's fun. Plus when I'm down there, that gym I can touch from the shop. There's like 11 more gyms I can see down there. If only I could be down there more often. I would have so many choices for raiding and trying to catch, you know, like all the when the events are going on and there's a ton of them that you want to try to be able to grab. That would be the place for me to try to do a route, honestly, because where I live, there's just not there is somebody actively out there trying to nominate stops, which is awesome. And they've turned a couple of the stops in our park into gyms, extra gyms now at the park. So thank you, Pogo player, whoever you are. Thanks, gamer. Because I wish I had more time for like leisurely strolling around trying to find things down there to nominate, or like there's like not really anything in my neighborhood either. And you know, it's funny to watch. Tuna also will go over people's Wayfarer submissions on the stream, you know, and he's fair. He's very fair, but it's pretty funny content. There's a restaurant down the road from you who actually has a piece of plywood painted up like a Pokeball so that they may publicly show that they're a Pokestop. And let's say, for example, an owner of a business decides they're going to have a mural painted on the outside of their business. That mural can be a Pokestop, even if their business might not particularly qualify. So like community artwork, places where people gather, like our shop, to play games, as in card shops, comic book stores, etc. Those kind of places are kind of shoe-ins, honestly. But if you do get to level 37, Tuna gave me this advice. Careful about mentioning Pokemon specifically in your nomination. I mentioned that we had Pokemon cards, but I didn't. Don't say stuff like, this would be a great place for catching Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Because the game map is shared by another game. Niantic actually built the map that Pokemon Go uses for a different game called Ingress. And Ingress players are not very fond of Pokemon Go players as a general rule. And when they see that you've nominated a stop, because all the stops and gyms that are in Pokemon Go are also in Ingress, and they're also in NBA All World, because it's all built on this Niantic thing. The Ingress players in particular can be awfully salty because essentially they had this thing going and then the Pokemon stuff kind of took it over. That's how they feel. So I can understand it. But if you do get the chance to nominate stops, I would focus more on, why is this a landmark, a place that, you know, it could be a place people go to exercise, to get outdoor time. So things in parks are a really good idea, obviously. The whole idea behind the game, right, is supposed to be people getting out, getting exercise, exploring their local environment, finding new cool landmarks and things like that. Art and culture. So again, if you have somewhere where someone has painted a mural, maybe you have, like, for example, if there's like a fire hydrant that has cool art on it in your neighborhood, or there's like a sculpture that's also a bike rack. That's like a big thing in Portland. There was also a Harry Potter Pokemon Go type game. Niantic did that one too. Don't know if that's still a thing. I don't know about that one. Haven't tried that one. For example, basketball courts. Like if there's a basketball court in your neighborhood. They recently updated the Wayfarer voting system. It's a lot easier to review things, so that's good to know. Oh, they shut down that one. Star Chaser. The name of the place is called The Lodge. It's an A-frame styled building, and it has snowflakes carved into the side. Smaller local restaurant type places often will get approved because, again, that's like, and I mean, Starbucks has a relationship with Pokemon Go and Niantic and what have you. So a lot of Starbucks locations are stops. But little small mom and pop restaurants often do get nominated and get in. They're pretty small, yeah, because that's a local, it's like a landmark. It's the type of thing where it's like, hey, let's say that you were traveling to a place, and for example, if you came to where I live and you said to me, hey, I'm going to be in your town, where should I go? What should I check out? What kind of restaurants should I go to? Are there any cool shops? Is there a little museum or anything like that? Is there a city hall that has a tiny museum in it? And those sort of places are going to be super easy to get in because they represent like the flavor of the place, if you will. So it's a fun game to play casually. And if you want to get into it, man, local hotspots count. Yeah, you can get into it, man. I've played some PvP and I've had streaks here and there, but I'm not a tryhard. Oh, Noki, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. JWA isn't Niantic, and it's still around. It's great. You play that on stream, don't you, Tuna? Noki, thank you for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? You came in here and mentioned you were streaming. What were you working on? Was it one of your dolls for the mermaid princess thing? Welcome. If you haven't been here before, I'm 9.5 and I do a lot of crochet stuff very slowly. Thank you for adding to the raid board. I think that's updated, Karen. There are a metric ton of Pokestops in a cemetery 5 minutes from your house. Oh, wow. Awesome. Yeah, just, whatever you do when it comes to this stuff is, do try to be like respectful. And it's funny. We had a gym right, like literally almost on top of my workplace where I worked in Portland, and I just wasn't actively playing really all that much back then. And when I think about all the times that I would be like in the office that I could have had my phone up, and while I'm like doing my paperwork or something, just be like zoop, zoop. Every like how often is it the cooldown on Pokestops? And there was a gym. I could have been spinning the gym disc and the Pokestop. I forget what the cooldown is. Is it 10 minutes? 5? Five minutes. You have a Poke Gym right across the street from your house. I have a raid video, and I'd like to show it to you and your raiders. Thanks, Noki. If you haven't been here before, this is a nice introduction to what we're all about here, because it might seem all nice and chill in here, and I'm just crocheting, and we're just hanging out, and I'm crafting. Don't be lulled into a false sense of security. There's an excessive amount of rubber chickens and fart noises around here. It is late, so I think everybody's pretty chill right now, but yeah, that's a thing. Here, just watch. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling! No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? What? She do it so hard! There's people out here with reputations at stake. Look, I worked in restaurants for like an eternity. So I choose to be on my best behavior on this platform because I'm a mother of 3 and I understand how hard it can be to find content that's not aimed at children, but that you feel comfortable watching with them in the room and the volume turned up. Impossible. Noki of Azeroth wouldn't lie to us. Angstasa? Am I saying your name correctly? Please correct me if I'm wrong. That's my best guess. Angstasa. People are multifaceted, right? I generally would describe myself as typically a pretty nice person. My husband, every once in a while, if I finally have had it with something like, you know, I'm feeling as though, for example, maybe a company is not taking care of me the way that they ought to, I might summon my inner Karen a tiny bit. Again, we all have that within us, and I just wait to use it until I feel it's really warranted. So it takes a lot. I'm not about to haul. I'm not, for one thing, most of the time, the person who you're talking to on the phone, what little power they do have, they won't use in your favor if you're being a giant jerkwad. So, I know because I was one of them in customer service for 25 years. I'm just a lady sitting here in a chicken onesie working on a Mario question mark block on a platform that doesn't typically give people like me much of a chance. And we've been so blessed to have the opportunity to have additional focus put on the channel. I am overwhelmed with gratitude. I would never have dreamed in a million years. Yes, Nitro. It is. And it is a pattern that will be a free pattern released by my friend Pix. And I am testing it, and it's working out pretty nicely. I think if you've done any of this type of stuff before, you shouldn't hesitate at all. Even if you're new to color work, like you haven't done this sort of thing before where you're working with multiple colors. These are great, and we were talking about them before. These plastic bobbins that I'm using are lovely and all, but you could easily do this with chip clips. Like, I've seen lots of people do it with the kind of clips you use, you know, for a bag of chips, or oversized clothespins would work too. Also the style of bobbin that I think of when I think of so this almost like this, more like this. Red closures work well too, like almost like these. That was the other style of bobbin they sold on We Crochet. And if you ever are in the market for stuff like that, Shinigami, thank you very much for the follow. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I'm a We Crochet and a Knit Picks affiliate. These two companies are actually under the same parent company, but they have separate sites. So if you are a knitter, they do not carry knitting needles on We Crochet, but I will let you in on a secret. It's not a secret. It's right there on their websites. The free shipping threshold for any and everything physical items is significantly lower on crochet.com, We Crochet, than it is on Knit Picks. So if all you want is yarn, I would see if they carry it on We Crochet. They don't always have all the exact same yarn choices on both the sites. But for example, if you're looking for Brava, which is their really popular, very nice high quality acrylic yarn that works great for amis, but it's also really amazing for clothes and blankets because it's softer than like Red Heart. They have that on both sites, and the free shipping threshold on We Crochet is like, I think like $45, and it's like $75 on Knit Picks. How's it going, Andy? Welcome in. There's a lot of cool, like if you've ever wanted to have a yarn ball winder, they sell those. I like their stuff. I've been ordering from them and been affiliated with them for almost as long as I've been doing crafting streams. And I saw that affiliate ship out. Not because I was like, well, I better find a yarn brand to work with. I was like, I like them and I want to work with them. Wonder if they have an affiliate oh my gosh, they have an affiliate program. They turned me down. Here's another example. They rejected me. It wasn't Knit Picks that was rejecting me. It was actually Share a Sale. Share a Sale, which is a popular affiliate marketing group, and they represent a ton of different brands, said, yeah, we don't understand Twitch. This happens all the time. We don't understand Twitch. We're used to working with Instagram influencers. Who are you? And I was tiny at the time. So after I got rejected, I actually messaged Knit Picks directly and I explained my situation. I was like, this song again. I'm just over here creating stuff with yarn and hanging out with people and talking with them on Twitch. And they ask me what I'm using all the time. Rocky, I'm making a question mark block from a yet to be released project by my friend Pickstitch. You should follow Pix here on Twitch. And also, if you are a crocheter, please head over to Ribbler. If you're not already on Ribbler, make yourself an account and make sure you follow him and favorite a bunch of his stuff. He's an awesome content creator who puts all of his patterns and things out for free. They're all fan art and they're all free. And he's also hilarious. He is definitely 18 and over. I love hanging out in there. You might catch a glimpse of Spicy 9 when you're over there in Pix's channel. So this will be a question mark block. Let me show it to you. This is the back side. It's ugly. Here, this is the pretty side. See it? A Mario question mark block pillow. So I said, hey, people, let me work with you. You told me no. I don't care. You could tell me no again, but I'm going to ask again. And they were like, you know what? Let us look into it. And they went ahead and got a hold of Share a Sale, and Share a Sale accepted me. And that was how I got my first affiliate link. Don't take no for an answer when it's something you really want, as long as you're being respectful. Now, if someone says no, and please don't come back and ask us again, you have your permanent answer there. But if they say, nah, not right now, that means come back later. It doesn't mean don't ever talk to us again, especially when it comes to like content creation stuff. They want to see certain things. And one thing I learned to do was to interpret my own analytics and include the information with a, don't just where they say, why would you like to work with our brand, or what else would you like to tell us? You crochet as well. You finished a cow and a fox for a woman's little boy and a girl, and she picked them up yesterday. Cool. So you're like taking commissions and stuff. Very cool. Or was it just a gift? Either way. Welcome in, Rocky. Thank you for the follow. I super appreciate that. So we do a lot of crochet stuff here. I am also in the midst of it was commission. Awesome. Good for you. And some people don't want to do commissions. Some people don't want to involve money in their crafting, and I get it. For them, it's a respite from the stuff they do to make money. They don't want to make it into a business. There is nothing wrong with that. So these are a charity piece that someone bid on to benefit St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And I do like to show off my balls. I have many balls. You know, find me another mother of three showing off this many balls on their screen on Twitch, and I mean, pretty much that's just going to be my bestie instantly. Good night, Karen. Just a little toot, Karen. I have other friends that whip out their balls on stream. Please show us your balls. Psycho Mom, I want to see everybody's balls. All the balls. That'll be the only time you can show your balls on stream without getting banned. We'll never ban you for sharing your balls. Please, share away. Everybody loves a good set of balls. It is 12:46 a.m. I'm considering what time I might need to wrap this up here because I do have kids and they have to be up for school at like 6:45 in the morning. So that's like 6 hours from now. Even if I went and laid down right now, I'm not able to fall asleep immediately. I might be tired after stream, but my brain is still, you know, going like chugga, 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 chugga. Anyone else have that problem, or do you just fall straight asleep all the time? If you do, heck you. And good for you. And how do you do that? Teach me. Once I'm asleep, I am out. Thank goodness I barely, if ever, wake up unless something wakes me up. You know what I mean? Like a kid comes in and they're like upset. Yes, of course I wake up. But like, if I fall asleep and my husband's still walking around the house and he's in the kitchen and then he comes in the bedroom and opens the door, he would have to like make a lot of noise. I don't know how to explain it. If I know who it is making the noise, I don't wake up. If I know what it is, if it doesn't sound like some kind of an emergency, there's a part of my brain that goes, nope, don't need to wake up for that. I'm thankful for it. I just wish I could fall asleep easier. Because like I was worried. I was like, I'm a super deep sleeper. What happens when I have babies that I need to like hear them crying and know that they need me in the night? And we actually ended up co-sleeping for quite a while with all three of our kids. So they were right next to me and there wasn't any way I wasn't going to know that they needed something when they were babies. But you're a super heavy sleeper and you fall asleep fast. Yeah. Rocky, do you stream your crochet at all? Or is that something you maybe have considered in doing on Twitch? Because if you do, there is etiquette that we should follow when we're in other people's channels. There for sure is etiquette. You slept through an earthquake. Wow, GG's. But we really love trying to support each other in makers and crafting. And so like if you have streamed it or currently stream it or plan to stream it, please don't hesitate to let me know, because I know how people will punish someone for saying stuff like that sometimes. And it is in your best interest to hang out places and not be over the top about it. But that was you. Something stream on Sunday night. Karen's stream. Rocky, if you have a phone, and most especially if you have one that like is older and the camera works great and all that, but it's not you're not using it for communication purposes anymore, you could set that up with like a clamp as an overhead camera, and you can hook that up to OBS through stuff like Droid Cam, and then you don't have to buy a separate camera. Or, you know, you can use your regular phone. There's an app you download on the phone, and then you put software on the computer. And then there's like a plug-in, and you can add a phone. You just have to have everything hooked up to the same internet, right? So the same wireless or whatever. In fact, my computer uses an Ethernet connection, but it goes through the same router, right? So it doesn't matter that it's not on wireless. I can still set up a phone from upstairs in my kitchen, and it feeds video with sound, if you want it to the computer down here. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, so people don't need to invest in expensive equipment. I will say there's a lot of decent webcams that you could purchase an additional one for a top-down view for like not that much money. You just stream video games when you can. Well, I'll give you a follow anyhow, because I really do. I started from nothing on Twitch. Literally. I had no clue what I was doing. I hadn't played video games in a really long time, but that is what I first streamed, was Fortnite. Guys, if you would, give Rocky a follow. What do you typically stream then? You're a heavy sleeper, slept through thunder and lightning, but it takes time to fall asleep. Yes, same. Brain won't shut off. Once brain shut off, brain done. Brain power down. Brain not want to power back up sometimes. But having had kids and being used to just like having to get up in the morning, even when I'm tired, I've done better with it with children than I ever have at any other point in my adult life. You stream horror games and old PlayStation 1 and 2 games, stuff like that. Very cool. There's probably a lot of people in here, not myself, because I didn't play video games from like 13 until I was like 39. Yes, I am. I'm older than that now. 40, however old I was when I started really playing a bunch of Fortnite and streaming. So I'm not familiar with the old PlayStation stuff, with anything past an NES. I didn't grow up. I did grow up playing NES games and some computer games, like old computer games like Oregon Trail and Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and I played a lot of arcade games, Frogger, Ms. Pac-Man, Galaga, tons of Super Mario, Bubble Bobble, and all that stuff. Dr. Mario, tons of it on NES. No, I never played King's Quest. And I was like a little internet chat denizen, sitting around in the IRC rooms in high school. Never played Carmen Sandiego, but you watched the TV series and later the Netflix series. The game was fun. Only time you wake up is by someone shaking you, or if you hear your dog crying to go outside type of thing. But anything else, your body's like, oh, hell nah. Yeah, no, I hear you, Artsy Ghost. That is me too, unfortunately. Because there'll be times when I'm like, I need to get up early and get stuff done before I have the other stuff I have to do, and I just can't. I'm like, nope, not getting up till I absolutely have to get everyone ready for school. I try. I did do it to stream when the kids were in virtual school for a little while there. I had to get up at like 5 in the morning. It was the only time I was going to be able to stream because my husband's work schedule at the time. But a lot of people really have like a lot of nostalgia for playing those older games, and they love to hang out with someone while they're playing through them. Like, you know, whether you've played them before or not, there's definitely a community of people, like, you know, they love the retro stuff. I don't know if PS1 and PS2, but that's probably considered retro at this point, right? Only time, yes, I read that. Exclamation point trout. I don't know that one. I don't think that's a command in here. You posted a picture of some balls in the food prawn section of the Discord. Excellent. We don't look at those on stream. The only channel I look at on stream, and you'd be welcome to post it again in there if you want, Psycho Mom, but no pressure, of course, is show and tell in the Twitch section, because that way we're not inadvertently showing things on stream. Oh my God, these are so pretty. We're not inadvertently showing things on stream that people did not intend to be shared across the whole World Wide Web. But these are beautiful. I love these balls. They're very colorful. Nice balls, Psycho Mom. Oh, is that an old IRC thing? I think... Is that like you slap them with the trout, right? You slap them with the fish. It makes... It puts some kind of command response in the chat that says like... So-and-so slapped so-and-so with... Now I remember. Yeah. Rocky, this is how you find the Discord. Yep, with a trout. I used to play a trivia game. That was... Oh, man. There was an internet cafe on the way home from my high school to my house. And I would get off the bus, because they were the city bus. I'd get off the bus like a few stops early, and I would go in there and I'd buy a coffee, and that got you like an hour at one of the terminals. And I would just sit there and crack out on this IRC trivia where we would divide up into teams. And sometimes we'd be in the middle of like a really heated, very close match of trivia, and we'd have a frickin' net split. And I'd be like, well, there goes my whole team. Bye, guys. What can you do? Oh, man. Those were the days. It was like the wild, wild west of the internet. In computer networking, specifically internet relay chat, net split is a disconnection between two servers. A split between any two servers splits the entire network into two pieces. You're on one side and they're on the other, and you're not talking to each other anymore. There's a term you haven't heard in a minute. Yeah, I didn't want to like misspeak to how it works, you know, because like I'm not a computer professional. Like I don't understand exactly why that sort of thing would happen, but I knew that it was happening. Like you just the chat is literally broken in half. Cry. You could cry. Yeah. And it wouldn't make any sense really. Like there was no rhyme or reason to like who ended up on, or maybe there might have been, to who ended up on which side of the net split. It was like a Thanos snap. Almost literally. It was just like, boom, half the chat is gone. They're just not there anymore. They're in a different, they're I'm sorry, I'm stuck behind ads. Oh. You wrote a Petrarchan sonnet about net splits. That's amazing. Do you still have it? Oh, man. And the thing is, so, can I call you Angst? 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 Hassa? Ongstasa. You still haven't told me if I'm pronouncing your name right or wrong. Or maybe you don't care. Maybe it's neither here nor there. It depended which server you were in, yeah. So it was different. It was just different. I don't know how to explain it. Like, the internet was so brand new. It was so brand spanking new. Like, when none of us knew what we were doing. And I was a teenager when that happened, when internet came to people's houses. So the idea of being able to talk in live real time just with any old person who happened to be in that chat room. Like, yes, of course, you could make a long distance international phone call to someone, but you had to know their number. This was just like, you're just there in this room and maybe someone from Luxembourg shows up. And you get to be like, cool, what's it like living in Luxembourg? You know? And now we just take all that for granted. You meet someone from halfway across the world over the internet, and you're like, yeah, well, you know, it's the internet. Very good. Everyone has internet for the most part. The internet was young, and so was I. You're back. Excellent. Okay. Thank you for reposting it. I was waiting for you. And thank you so much, Psycho Mom, for staying through the ads. I know they're not the funnest thing. Thank you. On this episode of When I Was Your Age, we knew ads were coming, and the show stopped for them. And I sometimes forget and don't see the notice in the chat. I'm too busy interacting with you guys and having fun. And I forget to say, hey, by the way, there's ads. And to like stop talking to people who no longer can hear me because ads. So thank you. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Now I present to you Psycho Mom's balls. Ooh, and a photo of your commission pieces from Rocky. Everyone, behold. They're not just any balls, they're rainbow balls. These look fabulous. What flavor is the cake? Funfetti inside of the white chocolate shell. Yum. You made these yourself, huh? They look really good. They look like something my kid would totally beg me for at a coffee shop, for sure. You make them yourself, that's one thing, okay? It is absolutely, it is highway pastry robbery how much they charge for them. Like, say at a Starbucks or a little coffee shop or something, they'll be like wanting $3 for that thing. I'm like, what? I'm sorry. What? You want $3 for 2 bites of cake? This better it better be the most mind-blowing cake I have ever had in my whole life. You have friends in Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Belgium, Hungary, Japan, and a boyfriend in Great Britain, despite never stepping foot off the North American continent aside from a cruise, which still just went to Mexico, and the few times you've flown inside the U.S. A cake mix will yield approximately 40 cake balls. Yeah. So I tell her all the time, I'm like, we'll figure out how to make them at home, but I'm not buying that for $3. That's insane. She asked for one time at a place, and I said no. And I was trying to be nice, but I was just like irritated. I'm like, you already asked me for a chocolate chip cookie. Get the cookie, kid. Forget about those. Forget about the cake pops, the balls, whatever. And the really nice barista said, you know what? If it's okay with you, I have one that's kind of dinged up and I can't really sell it. And I was like, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I was like, hey, look, it's nothing against you guys. I want to support you. 2 bites of broken cake glued together with icing. Like, they're really cute and they're fun and they're delicious and all. Like, really? This was somebody's brilliant idea of like, what do we do with the cake pieces that are trimmed off that we can't sell? I'm telling you, which is a very smart idea. We shouldn't waste food. I'm not paying $3 for it. If it's something worth the money, I'll gladly fork it out. You know, I'll be like, here you go. Please take my money. Your wife and you would visit your friend who worked at the Starbucks in your Target, and he'd give you a bunch of unsold stuff they couldn't keep at the end of the day. At the place I worked at before the pandemic started, my very last restaurant, hopefully ever, last restaurant job ever. Keep all your digits crossed, everyone. Of course, I would do it if I needed to in order to support my family. But we had a fully functioning artisan bakery inside the building, and we baked all of our own fresh bread and all of our own pastries and desserts. And so they would have pastry service in the morning, and those are not, they didn't keep them to sell them the next day. This is laminated dough. It's fancy. It's like very high-end pastries. So like it was fresh every single day. I'd be walking out of there just with a bag stacked full of boxes of leftover pastry, not every night or anything, but on the days that we happened to be slow in the bakery during the day, I'd have, oh man, so many things. So many things. Baguettes coming out of the, I mean, it was nuts. I would walk around the area around my restaurant job and just hand out baguettes. I would be like, hello, I'm the bread fairy. All the drunk people would be like, oh. She's just like handing out baguettes, man. I'm like, yeah, buddy. Looks like you've been to the dispensary too, bro. My husband's asking me if his blanket is dry down. I take it up to him. And then I'm going to come back down and we're going to find a raid target. I will be right back. Please don't make any suggestions. I know it's so tempting. I know a lot of you have friends that you want to take us to. These are so cute, Rocky. They're really awesome. Are these felt eyes that you glued on while I'm stepping away? Are they felt eyes that you glued on, or did you needle felt? This looks really good. I mean, we should be using that stuff, right? Angst. We should be using that stuff. It's important not to let things go to waste because it's respect for this creature that gave its life so you could survive. However, yeah, it seems kind of crazy how much they want for certain things right now. And I'm like, this is insane. It's insane. The grocery stores made so much money during the pandemic from people having to be home and not go out and eat, all that stuff. And the price of things, food in particular, it just keeps going up. I'm like, you want what for a gallon of milk? Like, that's insane. And we have 5 kids and I'm dropping so much money on groceries. It's like hard. We're dipping into our savings all the time because we have to feed our kids, you know? And I'm actually very seriously considering, you guys might not see as much of me when it's time to start, or maybe I'll try and do some content around this, but I'm cautious. I'm wary of filming outside my house. I'm going to be growing a lot more of my own vegetables this summer. It shouldn't be charged at more than the cost of muscle meat. Yeah. You love this local dairy's milk, and it's great because you get $2 back for returning the glass bottle, but it's so expensive. It's probably worth it, though, because that milk probably tastes way better. So another thing I want to try to do, Star Chaser, is purchase eggs from local people. There's a ton of people around here that have chickens. I would love to have chickens for obvious reasons. I mean, hello? But, you know, that's a lot of work. And I don't know if I really have that in me at this very moment.
Chicken attack!
Yeah. my advice to people who want to be able to use all of the various parts of an animal might be actually to see if there is anywhere in your area a local ranch, or place, that raises livestock, and see if they will, cut you the kind of deal that you get, no pun intended, when you order like a whole half of like a pig or a lamb or something like that. And then, there's people who will break that for you so that it's not just, a side of an animal, but then, you get to keep and use all that stuff. And I mean, you have to make sure that they're going to be breaking it down for you, but it's going to be a lot of stuff that you can tell them you want to keep, and then they might be able to get rid of the things you won't be able to use. But if you have animals, you can make that into some really great nutritious food for them if you don't care for liver or other organ meats. Charlene, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And we also, at restaurants I worked at, we would order those whole animals and we'd use every last bit of it in Portland. Sure. What you just said. But also, I've actually seen people angst with go in with others on something like that, divide the cost, and then you're still getting, you're all sharing so that it's not, this massive amount of food that you can't possibly imagine how you're going to store. We did that with a pig with a friend of ours, and it worked out pretty well. But yes, unless you happen to have more than one like freezer, especially, yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. And canning meat is possible, but it's not easy. This is a super fascinating conversation for you to come in on here, Charlene. Thank you.
Chicken attack!
There you go, Charlene. Jump right in with the break-in attack. That's our friend Bricks O'Brien. Y'all, Bobby O'Bricks, my friend Bobby O'Bricks. Brian is an awesome, very funny, very entertaining individual who has created a couple different books now. Regarding things like, how to have healthy habits when it comes to being like someone who enjoys video games, aimed at kids, but I think adults could stand to read them as well in a lot of instances, honestly. Pro Gamer's Guide to Healthy Habits and Pro Gamer's Guide to Making Friends. And I really love what he's doing because I think it's important to provide, to try and set an example for kids when it comes to content creation of not being this like over the top, just all about engagement and clicks. And, he makes content consistently and it's good, decent quality, and he has a nice rapport with people, but he's, has a sassy side. Brian's sassy. But he does mostly video game content and some brick building stuff. And he has been very supportive of us here, and he's done a lot of stuff with charity, and he's joining us for 12 days of streaming for Starlight. So please give him a follow because that's who that is in that redeem. This is Brian.
Chicken attack!
No, I totally understand what you mean. Oh my God. We're getting ready to leave and you do this to me, Prophet. It's my curse, and I should have turned off raids because I don't want you to feel like I'm out. Uh-oh. Prophet, you got timed out for posting my link in the chat. Get absolutely wrecked, dude. Oh, the irony. You got bobbed for posting the link to my channel. Oh, Macca's in here. What's up? Hello, friends. There's no ornament. I don't know what you're talking about. Amish? Knock it off. I told them if we get to $1,000 for Starlight before 12 days starts, I would reveal okay? Be my guest. Whoa, 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 he says. What? It's for the babies. It's for the babies, Amish. Amish, there's people on our team who've already hit their original goal. This ain't no Bobby O'Bricks. This ain't no Bobby O'Bricks. Let's tighten down. No, our push is the 1st through the 12th, you guys. I have only been donating to it $10 at a time for level 5 hype trains. Jane coming in here all, I didn't know we were starting early, 9. You're your life is a lie and you're unhappy about it. No. You were waiting until 9 p.m. on Thursday. Wait, what are you talking about? You asked for it. I asked for what? What are we talking about now? You guys come in here and you hijack our nice, quiet conversation. Profit gets timed out right away. Look at what I'm making. Listen, we have people, Chang and Amish, y'all need to simmer down. We got raiders, of which you are both. Wait, Jang's not. Jang, you don't. Did you come in on the raid? It's fine. I'm not trying to call anybody out. I appreciate everybody being in here. Thank you. They're getting all riled up. I love this. I'm going to let you in on a little secret here. You've been here. Thank you, Jane. I've been here, sister. This is what I do best, chat. Because I don't even care whether or not I'm the number one person. I just rile them up. Yeah. I go into Blacklight streams and I'm like, hey, what's up? What's up, bruh? Because it's for charity. Sup, bruh? Did you see what happened tonight? I'm like, I beat you. I'm beating you by like $20. And he's so good-natured about it. He'll be like, oh, yeah? And his people will rise to the occasion. It's a beautiful thing. It's for the babies, you guys. We love the babies. It's all for the babies. $100% complete and total honesty. I'm flattered. I'm honored to even be on a team with people like Blacklight and Amish and Jang and everybody else that joined us this year. I'm so excited. We have all these people coming to fundraise with us. They're amazing. They're so awesome. And they're so sweet. Whenever I come in there, they're all just like super stoked to see me. Everyone's super friendly. They all welcome me in. And it's a blast in there. It's an absolute blast. So if you guys are coming in on this raid and you like DJ's streams, Prophet, what were you up to? I'm being rude. Prophet, I am being so rude right now. We haven't even shouted you out, Prophet. What a terrible host I am. Prophet, thank you so much for bringing people by. I really appreciate it. What were you up to tonight? What were you working on? Sorting comics tonight. Prophet, I don't know if you know this. Do you know this? Maybe we've talked about this. I'm not super heavily involved in it. Like we are a 2 small business household. I do this and Hubs does that. I designed this for the shop because we have a whole thing where people, when they buy manga, they buy 10 manga and they get 10. No, chick trimmer. This is what I get. This is what I get. I love you so much. This is what I get. This is what I get for being on the slate. I love you, Chick Drummer. You're amazing. Manga. 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 Gundam.
9 per feed, 9 per kicken.
Chick Drummer, I love you so much. Thank you, friend. Now we gotta do this too. Listen, I have a really awesome read. Get supported, nerd. It's my fault. I manifested this. I have to wait 27 more seconds before giving another shout out. Twitch. Chick Drummer, what were you up to tonight? We just got a read from our awesome friend Prophet DNA. Please, everybody in here from Prophet Stream, follow Chick Drummer and vice versa. This is, it's amazing. It's amazing. Do you like my onesie, Chick Drummer? World of Warcraft and Overwatch 2. Let's go. And Chick Drummer also works at a nerd shop. What are the chances? Probably pretty high on Twitch, actually. Do you have the egg pocket too? I do, but I can't find the egg. It's too bad I don't have the materials to create one myself. So, you have the exact same onesie? That's awesome. You guys are so sweet. Thank you for all coming in here. I adore you. All of you. Every single one of you. We have a read video for you, but for those of you that haven't been here before, hello, welcome in. I'm 9.5. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Oh, Discord. We were looking at stuff in Discord. I'm like, boing. Hey, lady, that's what studio mode is for. It was a freak accident. About 20 years after said accident, a very bold restaurant coworker decided to bequeath me with this nickname. You'll need to send me a picture of your new... Yes, please. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. So, fast forward another 20 years after the nickname, and here we are today. I've been streaming on Twitch for 5 years. I'm a mom of 3. I have 2 cats, 2 dogs. I live in the Pacific Northwest. And I was a video game kid for a few years there, up until middle school when I found theater. I started doing music in 5th grade, and I started doing theater in 8th grade, and I became completely and totally overcome. I got bit by the drama bug real bad, real hard. And that's all I did for a long time outside of school. And then I went to school for it. And then I worked in restaurants. What else do people who get a theater degree do? I worked in restaurants for a really long time. When the pandemic happened, I had already lost my restaurant job. And I'd already started streaming. So I just decided, well, to heck with it. Let's see what happens. This is the only thing I really can do immediately for work outside of, I tried. I applied for some work from home jobs. And I'm telling you, I think I was honest about my situation with my kids. And I think people didn't want to hire me because of it. But it's okay. Because here I am now. And I'm so happy that I stuck with this. And here you are now, coming to hang out with me, and I really appreciate it. If you could pick one comic book artist to have a beverage with, I don't want to assume that you drink alcohol. Could be anything. Could be a coffee. If you could pick one comic book artist to have a coffee with and just shoot the breeze about comics, who would it be? This is my podcast question for you, Prophet. Todd McFarlane. That's a pretty good choice. My husband likes to give me a hard time because I have never read through all of the classics and the big ones and stuff. For a long time, I only the recovering hipster that I am. Only read stuff that was independent. I think I read practically almost every single Love and Rockets. Every single one. So I would totally love to be able to sit down with Los Bros Hernandez and pick their brain about Love and Rockets. Be pretty cool. I love their stuff because it harkens back to the old classic comic books, but it's got a totally different spin on it. The band is great, but this is, yeah, it's completely, yeah. Jang.
Another one.
Fijang gifted a tier 1 sub to Spawn.
Jang.
They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Spawn.
Pixgasm, Pixgasm, Pixgasm,
Another one.
Pixgasm, Pixgasm, Pixgasm.
And then you give one to Prophet.
Fijang gifted a tier 1 sub to Prophet DNA. They have given 9 gift subs in
Thank
the channel.
you. Jang, thanks, Jang. If you go to Jang's channel and you type !thanks Jang, you might get me being the human cartoon that I am. Seriously, thank you very much, Jang. Thank you for gifting a sub to Spawn and also one to Prophet. And no, you guys are not allowed to do this. I told my husband I was coming to bed. He's like, whatever, honey. It wasn't like a. He just wanted his blanket from down here out of the dryer. He's like, is my blanket dry? I was like, yes, honey. Yes, sweetheart. It is. I should try to keep it down here. Thank you so much.
Started chat.
I appreciate it. You know, people might worry, like, aren't you going to wake up your kids? Dude, these children, they existed inside of me for 9 months before they were even born into the world. Oh my God. You're really going for it here. You better be doing this with me. Come on, chat. Thank you. Prophet, thank you for the 100 bits. Dread, thank you so much for 8 months. Thank you for being subscribed to the channel. Thank you for 8 entire months of deciding this is worth. You're like, I like this. More of this, please. For what reason? Chick Drummer, I super appreciate you too, friend. So I wasn't finished talking about how I met Chick Drummer. Chick Drummer and I both attended St. Jude Summit in Memphis, and I had the distinct pleasure of an overlay where we got to visit enough that we just looked at each other. We're like, what are we doing sitting here? You want to go have some lunch? And we had lunch at the next airport on the way home. So I'm super glad that I got to meet you there, and I hope we both end up there again in April of this next year.
Wow.
It was great. It was pretty great. It was definitely awesome. And so not only did I get to meet a bunch of people who I've known through Twitch and fundraising for a really long time, but I also met new people like Chick Drummer, and we totally bonded over the whole nerd shop thing. So I need to figure out which Gundam I'm doing next. And I caught wind of the figure kits, and Jang did say, he's like, you didn't want to tell me that I shouldn't do those next, but I could tell. I could be kind of oblivious about certain things, but I was like, he's like, it went great. Do you want to see it? It's not the cleanest job ever, but I did get new nippers and banding blocks. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. I may have mentioned this before. I put model cars together a bunch when I was a kid. For like a good, 2 or 3 years there. I was real into it. And then, again, music, theater. I didn't have as much time for certain things. Thank you guys for starting a hype train. I just want you to know, if you do complete a level 3 hype train, I have to change onesies, but I do need to wrap things up. So what I will probably do if you do that, I'm just putting this out there. I don't want you to feel like I'm not doing the things I normally promise for these sort of things. I will start chat. I will start stream with a poll for chat next time, i.e. tomorrow, where everyone will decide what onesie I wear. I think I'm just going to keep this one on for right now, if that's okay with you all, if we complete a level 3. There's no pressure to do that. It's just something I offer up when we complete a level 3 hype train. I don't care where it ends. Any hype train is a good hype train. Hail the new Gundam, brah. Yes. You were so excited to see me building a Gunpla. Oh, it's okay. Here, let me show you. I ordered a base for it too. All your base are belong to us. But it's not here yet. So it looks good, I think, for my first try. There's definitely little spots. The nippers I was using were terrible. They were so bad. That could use like some TLC. But it was fun. This was a good choice, Jang. Thank you. Thanks, Jang. Jang picked out this kit for me to do my first, and it was a lot of fun. I didn't do too badly with the sticker placement either, which I understand completely why that's like, it's such a, come on camera, you can do it. It's such a pain. My goodness. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support for the channel. I really enjoyed it. It was, at first, when you open up a box like that, you're like, oh, what? You look at all those pieces and all the letters and numbers and you're like, I don't know. What did I get myself into? But like, I mean, have you seen diamond art or cross stitch with the symbols? Like, you figure it out eventually. Essentially, it's like any other craft. There's going to be that initial shock of like, what is this that I'm doing? And then it gets easier pretty quickly. I think probably there's a point at which you sort of feel like you're like, whoop, and you hit maybe like that plateau. And you might feel like, oh my gosh, I'm struggling. And then, you know, it's like, there's always that learning curve for sure. You want to get water slides for each of your Gundam. What does that mean? I'm like, yes, I know what that means. What does that mean? Is this lingo I don't understand? Is it slang I don't understand? It's okay not to understand things and to ask chat, by the way. I don't know what that means. Oh, wait, are you talking about like the stickers that you put on with water? Is that what you mean? Or is there an actual water slide with, I would like to see that. Can you go down a water slide in a mobile Gundam suit? Can someone make that a thing? Like right now? Let's go. That might be kind of not so great. You could get stuck easily, I bet. It's a sticker, but thinner and more transparent. Okay. It's when you yeet, yeah. Please. Ooh, no, wait. Could it be a water slide that is a Gundam? I'm telling you, this is why I paid the big bucks to go to theater school, because it taught me to think like this. I mean, let's be real, I was already thinking like this. It just heavily encouraged it. Seriously, I really appreciate the reads. You guys are so fantastic. Thank you, Prophet. Please everybody follow Prophet, follow a Chick Drummer. I don't know if I did this because I get so excited when people raid in. I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you. I haven't updated this yet. Let's do it. Even though Miro is amazing and he'll come in and like while I'm asleep, he'll fix it for me. He'll look at the raids we got the night before and be like, oh, she forgot. No, I am. I'm excited for 12 days. I do have a surprise item to add to our auction. Very stoked about that. And we're going to have a bunch of cool items from Capo Joe is going to do an emote commission slot. Art and Jest is going to do a pet portrait or a house portrait commission. Sasaki Woodworks is doing a knife, a really nice one. Oh God, oh no. Do I dare to look at it is the question. Now, do it again. Except the slide is the gun. I could do it too. I'm sure I could figure it out. You don't have to do anything if you're busy, Jang. You're busy janging around. Command edit read board paste. I know how to do stuff. Twitch.tv/chickdrummer. I appreciate people, and this is one way I can remember the next stream who rated us, and thank them. And their link gets spammed in the chat another time, even if it wasn't the day that they rated, because I super appreciate people doing it. Profit. You had choices. You could have gone any number of places, lots of them. And we're gonna have to figure that out here. There we go. I know how to do things. I don't need help. I need a lot of help. So I will be back tomorrow. This is what I was working on before we go. I want to show you because this is a pick stitch creation that I am helping him test. This is what we do in here. Is I'm making a question mark block pillow. These are bobbins. They're holding a bunch of different colors of yarn that I'm working into the piece. It's actually probably easier to see it overhead what it is. So like if you didn't know what it was, you might not be able to guess right away, but once I tell you, it's pretty obvious what we're doing here. And so there's a front and a back side. There's definitely a messy back to this that is, it would be very hard to tell what it is. But I've been crocheting since I was 7, and I didn't start doing projects like this or like I made a Hello Kitty Gundam crochet. And this was a lot of fun. I enjoyed this. This was a fun little project. I would like to do it again with this yarn. I've been working on these. These are a charity project. I love doing the crochet stuff, but I also love cross stitch. And I also love to do painting. And I've done food and all these other creative things on the channel. It's hard sometimes because I feel like I allow myself to be pulled in too many different directions, but I just love trying all the things. So I've embraced that part of my personality. But I'm jealous sometimes of people who seem to have, a bit more tight focus when it comes to their content, because I'm just constantly tempted to try something new every day. People have been trying to get me to do spinning on stream, and I have an e-spinner and I really want to do it. But I'm like, no, it's enough. Like I've done Lego. I just maybe might have placed a Hermes Lego order to just be possibly the biggest. This was super fun. I really enjoyed it. I need to do the orchid. I splurged and got the pack. Because I used to play with my pet. I did got really excited. It's a lot. But I also, listen, I was doing holiday shopping. Okay, in my defense, I was doing holiday shopping. I have 3 kids and a husband who love Lego. Everyone in the house likes it now. I mean, I enjoyed watching them do it, and I thought it was great that he shared that with our kids. And it wasn't until people here encouraged me to try it that I actually did a set myself. And I really do love it. So there'll be more of that. Did I even show you the raid video? I'm losing it. This is when I know it's time to go because I can't keep track of anything I've said or what I've done. Yeah, I did see that. You love Lego so much. So this is a thing now. I'm not even sure what I'm going to do with all of these. There's just not, it's not possible to have too many of them. It's kind of like yarn. So we get silly in here, and I do love it. Sometimes, again, like I'm envious of people. Can they use centipede? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. I don't think so. The plastic, look at it. They were not, these are not high-end rubber chickens, y'all. This is some bargain basement stuff. This is a natural question, right? Indeed. It's actually on the job application for the factory where Oh gosh, I hope wherever they make these isn't a horrifying place to work. Look, this one I put it on backwards. No, little chicken. They came with a bunch of lights, but half of them are burned out. It's just one of those things. You're like, maybe this will be good, and then you get it, and you're like, wah, 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 wah. I still have a lot of rubber chickens, which is awesome, but they were supposed to all, what, I'll show you. They were supposed to all be light up. And they packaged the lights separately, but just loose. And they're like motion sensitive. Oh, here they are. In my doom pile off to the left-hand side of my desk. See how many of them are dead? Look. These ones all work. Nope, that one doesn't work. This one's dead. Come on, wake up. Wake me up inside. It's gonna go in there. Rotate the battery a little on the dead ones. Oh, might just be the connection. Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Do you get these from Archie McPhee's? Make music videos with those chickens singing? Yes. This is my life. I mean, I'm a clown. So in high school, when I started doing theater, I had a brief moment one time where I was feeling kind of sorry for myself. You know, as we are wont to do, Homo sapiens. We have a moment where we're upset that something didn't turn out the way that we wanted it to, right? I had auditioned for a play and I really wanted this role that was like kind of a more, I don't want to say like dramatic, serious role, but maybe like a lead role or something. And I was upset because I got cast as some, I don't know, crotchety old lady or something like that. And someone pulled me aside and they were like, listen, you got to understand, I have to trim this plastic? What the heck? What the heck? They were like, you have to understand, it's actually a really huge compliment. They were like, think about it this way. You guys are in your teens and someone thought that you were capable of convincingly portraying someone who's easily 4 times your age. You should feel good about that. And I realized, I was like, you know what? They're right. And I should not allow the fact that things did not turn out as I had envisioned they would in this particular instance rob me of the opportunity to make the most out of it. And that it might be a lot of fun. And that indeed they were trying to tell me, lady, you have a skill and a talent. And it's okay not to be the ingenue. It's a lot more fun, in fact. And I embraced it. And I ended up playing the fool and the jester and the clown and the weird old lady. Or I played a lot of different, very fun roles doing live theater. And it was a blast. And I missed it terribly. I stopped doing it and I didn't know what I was going to do to get that kind of creative outlet back into my life. And then I found Twitch and y'all have given me that back. I cannot possibly express how much that means to me and how I'm almost convinced that it may, you know, not to get too serious here, but it may very well have saved my life. Because you guys gave me something to look forward to. In addition to my beautiful children and my relationship with my husband, which are amazing, I think some of us really just need to have something, an outlet, projects. We need some way to release that type of energy into the world. And when we stifle it, it's really bad for us. And so if you felt that way before, I encourage you to break out of it and do whatever you can to find that thing or things that help you to indulge yourself in that. And it's a human thing. All of us have that impulse. But a lot of us discouraged from it by just sort of the rigors of daily life. It's go to work, come home, make food, relax in front of the TV, or, maybe read a book, which is lovely. None of those things, there's not anything wrong with, spending your free time doing something kind of mindless. But I realized that I'm just not happy unless I'm spending time creating things. And then I'm no good to the people in my life who I love, including myself. So I'm massively thankful. We're right up on Thanksgiving here. Thinking about stuff I'm grateful for. Twitch is huge on that list. And the content creation stuff in general it's been so awesome for me. How else could I possibly have done this? And also been there for my kids and my husband. That was the thing I kept thinking to myself about returning to live performance, that it would be really hard for me to manage it and still be able to spend quality time with my kids. So thank you. You guys have no idea what you've done for me. You might come in here and thank me over and over and over again. It's very much a two-way street. So Prophet, thank you for waiting. Chick Drummer, I'm being too sappy right now. We got to go. That's enough of that. That's enough of that garbage, lady. You're supposed to squeeze the chicken. We gotta find a victim. Let's find a victim. Should we find somebody maybe who's like doing some making and some crafting, who like maybe is kind of having like a nice chill night, and we can just completely ruin that for them? Here's somebody making Pokeballs. You guys, I found a Pokeball. There's a Pokeball. Jamming out Pokeballs, 6 out of 20. It's like the universe just said, oh, would you, yes? Emma, thank you. That's really nice. I will say, right off the bat, this is it's a meat shell. It just happened to me. I'm not very focused on it, but I appreciate that. We're going to relax, though, Emma, with those comments. Thanks. I appreciate it. All right. We got Heaven's Last. I'm not following them. If it's about the chicken onesie, I'm all for that. Forgive me for, being like a woman on the internet. Here we go. Makers and Crafting. They are streaming Jamming Out Pokeballs, the usual event prepping. We love this. English PNG tuber, Mech Warrior, Urban Mech Enjoyer, Cat Girls are best girls, Dragon Girls are nice too, Future House Husband maybe, Yarn Hoarder, Crochet Co-work. We love this. We are so happy to read into people who are doing what this person is doing right now because they think they're safe. Oh, I see Coffee and Crochet over there. Oh, I'm so excited. Please come with us on the raid. I know it might be late for some of you. If all you do is pop in there and you say hello and you drop a follow and you put the raid call in the chat. They can't put the raid call. They can't do it enough. Put the raid call in the chat and say hello and maybe, a nice compliment for them about their work or what have you. And then if you need to get going because you need to get rest, you need to get something to eat or something to drink, maybe it's not the middle of the night for you like it is for me. Please, please, I beg of you, come with me. It's so nice to drop this kind of love on someone. Again, we often do not have these kind of opportunities like that have been presented to me over this last, couple of weeks in Makers and Crafting, and I am so thankful to be able to do stuff like this. So it means a lot to me if you come with. Please, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you, mods, for everything you do for me and for our community. We love you. Huge thanks to all of our raiding parties. Thank you so much for coming to the channel, bringing your community over to me. Please do something nice for yourselves, chat. I say this every single day, and I mean it every single day. Self-care is super important. It's easy to overlook. This is a very busy time of year for people. Please practice it. You are worth it. I love you all. I'll see you over there. Bye.